All right. If you can hear me, type yes.
Thank you, OALO123. Thanks for the 9 months.
All right. I decided to change my outlook on TFT. Too much malding. I will now see TFT as a casino. And I'll just enjoy it when I win and say, oh man, when I lose. Oh, Sleepy Star. Thanks, 14 months.
Oh, Lulu.
Wait. Okay, I gotta hold this Lulu. Very interesting opener. I either have Naruto with Golden Edge or I have the Kog'Maw opener. Alright, imagine Portable Forge. Oh crap. I don't really like time skip with a full bench here. It's a lot of lost money. I mean, it could just be calculated loss. Of these choices, it definitely sounds correct. Hello, Solacion. Yeah, I think calculated loss is fine. Oh wow. Okay.
Don't test me.
Okay, wait. I have to ask myself. Do I like to Kaisa start with over 9,000 more, or do I like Kog'Maw? I think over 9,000 Kaisa 2, or Kaisa pair is better. Alright. Doesn't Kaisa want win streak? Yeah, but like... It's 2 Kaisas with the optimal fruit. But yes, normally you're supposed to hit this from a win streak. Wait, who am I missing? Wait, am I missing someone? Oh yeah, I'm missing Udyr, thank you. And then between Rakan and Nico, it'll just be one of them.
One blade, one purpose.
Will what? Oh, my title? I will treat the game like a casino and just enjoy the highs and the lows. I'm gonna try not to take it very seriously anymore. I went through enough yesterday. Alright, let me go look this up. So if you have a Kaisa 3. Infinity Edge good. How's the blue buff? Blue buff is average. Shojin's also average. I think I'll just grab a sword, knowing that Infinity Edge is really good. Any Kaisas? Oh, there's a Kaisa. Oh, there's also a Spat. I think I'll just take Kaisa. Kaisa is Kaisa. Okay, so they changed over 9,000 to be a lot less likely to get the good stats, which is fair. It was too strong before. I just want to make sure there's no bug where, like, when my Kaisas combine, I lose stacks.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, nice. We did not lose any stats.
Don't test me.
Okay, I mean, honestly, I like my spot a lot. I think I'm in a good spot to just, like, go 6, spike, and then win streak. This thing sucks after the nerfs. Oh, really? Wait, how bad did they nerf over 9,000? How much fun is my streamer having today? I mean, I just started. I woke up really late and had my incredibly late coffee. Wait, what the heck? Solo leveling Udyr 2. Oh shit. Wait. I suck. I accidentally won. Oh my god. Okay, alright, my fault. I saw his board and I definitely thought because he had item slammed I would lose, but I guess it was a Senna with no items. Oh man, winning that's actually really bad. I lose 4 gold for winning that, and then I lose like another like 4 gold for streak. Oh my god. Alright, I have no one to blame but myself. That was just being way too careless. Okay, we got 1 mana regen. That's a pog. You were picking over 9,000 only for mana, so I can't believe it's good. I'm not picking it only for mana, but mana is the best stat. And they made it so that it's harder to get it. But I still would like to believe that, in general, over 9,000 on a carry is good. Okay, pretty good. Need a glove.
Their final moments approach.
How do I feel about this? Item-wise, what are my choices here? I have maybe a Shojin. I have maybe a Ginsu's. I don't feel like Ginsu's is good. Oh yeah, looking at the stats, Ginsu is terrible. In that case, it's probably Crown Guard. I'm down to wait 1 more round. We're probably gonna lose this anyway. Trying to wait one more round and see my augment, see if it changes anything. But it's probably gonna be Shojin, and then I'm not sure after that. You can move the Ginsu to Akali. I mean, it's bad on her too. Don't think it's heavy as the crown. Don't think it's keepers. Don't think it's glass cannon. Nah, I don't think it's any of these. I mean, healing orbs is something. No, I don't want that. Okay, not terrible. We are uncontested. How's Giant Slayer? Giant Slayer is okay, it looks like. I mean, I might just slam it. Oh yeah, actually Last Whisper looks good on the stats. Dude, soul leveling Udyr 2. This guy is level 7, 40 gold, 100 HP. That's actually crazy. Wait. Oh my god. I just realized. Okay. Wait, I can't believe I just realized. Alright. Guys, I can't believe this is the thing. I marked Rammus on my team planner, but the game was showing me Kog'Maws, and I'm only now realizing that the Kog'Maws are the same thing as the Rammus. I just skipped like 4 of them. Oh my god. Wait, I actually can't believe that just happened. I'm only now realizing, I'm like, wow, did I really not hit any Rammuses? But I realized it's because I saw a Lulu earlier, put it in as a Kog'Maw, thought about it, and then gave up on it. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, that's actually like such a huge throw for me. I think I passed by like 5 Kog'Maws already. Yeah, oh my god. Not only that, but I'm now realizing that like the initial Kog'Maw that I sold when I said, oh yeah, it's definitely a Kaisa game. Oh my god, speaking of Kaisa, there was a Kaisa right there. I mean, that one might have actually not been needed to take though, because I'm pretty sure we're on track to hit Kaisa 3. Okay, I need to remember to buy a Kog'Maw and not skip over it. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, actual like massive game throw. Should probably keep rolling for an Udyr. I can't believe it. Wait, I actually like, can't even believe that like that's a thing that can happen in the game. I'm so accustomed to like the just like mark the units you need on your team planner and then just roll and only buy things that light up and like turn your brain off. I'm so used to that. And then because the Rammus was showing up as a Kog'Maw, not a Rammus, I just missed it completely. Holy crap. Okay.
It ain't a party without a I choose this fight.
Hello, Naniwa Tiger. Thanks for 35 months. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to sell this Nico now. But yeah, I saw a bunch of you guys say like, why not go mentors at this point? You definitely don't. I don't think you can go mentors. I already skipped too many of mentors. I am just gonna play the build anyway, and then maybe play for Nico 3 instead of Rammus. I honestly, that sounds like okay, right? Like I didn't skip any Nikos. Maybe I just play protectors instead. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Yeah, honestly, I think you can just, like, abandon the idea. And, like, I didn't skip any Nikos, so let's just go all protectors. Oh, I did sell Rakans, though. Yeah, I think I'm down. Like, at this point, you should just try... Let's go 6 Protector Kaisa.
Their final moments approach.
Alright, well, here's hoping I hit 3-star. I'm only 2 away. Thank you, Sparky Leech. Alright, surely I'm in like a Kaisa wave. No, I'm pretty confident we're not going for it anymore.
Strength above all.
Don't test me.
Oh, no, no, I'm too slow. Ah, shit. It's because I'm too tired. No. I just lost a life because of a 1 APM death. Come on, Albert, wake up. Okay, I really need something that makes my Kaisa stronger. I need like an Infinity Edge. I really don't want to take Psychic Forge. It might be Salvage Bin. Fuck. Salvage Bin is like so mediocre here, but it's my best play. Dude!
We never miss.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Fuck, if I didn't have the APM fuck up, I think I could have, I could sack this round and then go 7 next turn. I think I just have to commit, unfortunately. This game is definitely over. Half of it's my fault, though. I can't believe I skipped every single Kog'Maw because they appeared as Kog'Maws and didn't appear in my team planner. I really hate that that's like even a thing. I also hate that the game gave me a declaw when the entire lobby is AD. But yeah, like TFT has time and time again like reinforced the idea of mark your units in your team planner and then just only play off your team planner. But then like it just didn't work there because of a very, 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 very specific interaction. As like, okay, I guess my fault for not remembering about that interaction. I'll be more mindful next time. Isn't Kennen 3 better than Nico 2? No, you're probably right. Sorry, I gave up a long time ago. But yes, you're probably correct. I don't have any removers though. Oh, we're just dead. You can just kill me now. All right, I'm 20 minutes into my stream and I'm already ready to quit. I honestly, like, even if the Rammus thing didn't happen, I'm pretty sure I still die there. I'm too far behind. Winning that one round was my fault. That cost me like an insane amount of tempo. A 6 loss streak into Kai'Sa 3 was actually realistic, but because of my dumbass playing on board at all, like I don't want to be too negative on the first 10 minutes of the stream, but TFT just constantly reinforces the idea of literally just like don't play the game. And like I tried to play the game and I didn't do it correctly, so I lose. But like if I'd sat there with calculated loss and just didn't kill a single unit, I'd be in a great spot. But instead, I said, well, why don't I try to play the game the way it was meant to be played and like take calculated loss and try to calculate my losses and try to like barely lose. Then I screw up and win by 1 auto attack, and then I lose the whole game off of it, which reinforces the idea of, well, you should have just not played the game. Right? Like, I threw this game. It's completely my fault. Why did I throw this game? I tried to kill a couple units in stage 2 to not instantly lose the game. To not play stage 3 with like 50 HP. But because I misjudged the power of my board, I scouted my opponent. He had all of his items slammed. I said, okay, I'll probably lose here with a fully naked team. But like I ended up winning because like his board is just that weak. Senna is just like not a unit without the correct items. All right, my fault. I accidentally won. Because I won, I don't get the 4 gold from my calculated loss. I don't get the money from my lose streak. And because I continued losing like the next 2 rounds, I basically threw away like quite literally maybe 12 gold in one mistake. And because I lost 12 gold in stage 2, I can't roll down on stage 3. Because I can't play the game on stage 3, I can't win streak. Because I can't win streak stage 3, I can't play the game on stage 4 because Kai'Sa's all about win streak. Like, I literally just like lost the entire game on stage 2 because I misjudged one fight. And then it's like, okay, well, what's the answer? The answer is next time, if you're trying to lose, just don't even try to calculate it. Just don't play the game. Just turn your brain off. Which, oh my God, I hate it. It's not how you're supposed to play it, but like, because the consequences of screwing up are too high, you're supposed to just fuck it. Like, don't kill a single unit. Full int your board. Don't even buy units. Like, my fault for even buying a unit. I hate it. The Rammus thing was completely my fault. Actually, I don't even think it is. I actually don't even think it is. I want to say it's my fault because I'd love for the game to be my fault than the game's fault, because that means like I can fix it, I can play better. But like I actually don't even think that was my fault. I think it's actually like bad game design that happened. Like, it would take Riot Games like 5 seconds to make it so if you mark any version of Lulu, it marks all versions of Lulu. It's really not that hard. It would actually take them like minutes. They have different pools though. Yes, but there is no way that you can buy a specific Lulu unit. You see what I'm getting at?
You cannot destroy me.
Don't test me.
Our duel begins.
You can't buy a specific Lulu unit. So like, if you, there's no reason to not just have it mark all.
You cannot destroy me.
All right, if I take slow leveling here, and I hit in a Fury 2 or Aatrox 2, I win the game. It's a huge gamble, but if I hit it, I'm just so far ahead. Dang it. It might actually worth it to roll here. Yeah, I think I'm actually down to roll one time here and see if I can get like any of them. Okay, nice. What is the best item I can make here? Alright, it's definitely like a sword item. Maybe Ginsu's here? Yeah, okay. Alright, I win the game. I won the lottery. Now I just play Ashe Udyr from this spot. But yeah, as you can see in my title, I am trying to change my outlook on TFT. As you can see from that first game, I've failed. I want to see this game as a casino now, because I think the state of the game is just going in a direction that I really don't like, but I still like the overall game. But the recent changes that they made in recent sets are things I really disagree with. So I'll still play the game and try my best to have a good time with it. I'm just gonna be miserable. I'm gonna try to like stop thinking about this game as a competitive game and start thinking about this game as a casino. I like casinos. What changes? Oh man, do you want me to do the 1 hour rant from yesterday? I think we literally talked about it for over an hour yesterday. Actually, I'd like to not bring that negativity back. I've already been negative enough today. You can just watch the VOD if you want to see what I was mad about. They've made a lot of changes that make the game very good for casual players, which, to summarize, is good for the game because if you don't have casual players, you don't have a player base. They've made a very large amount of changes that is good for casuals and bad for people who want to like play competitive games. I'm actually surprised I lost that. Like, I know he was level 5, but damn. It's not the end of the world. I still think I'm in a good spot. But like, wow, I am surprised that I lost that. He had Inner Fire or Solar Breath to make sure my Aatrox couldn't heal. And then Archangels scaled up that single target damage really massively. Aatrox sucks. No, he's like the second best unit here. Barring something unusual like a 2-star Vi or like a 2-star Udyr, 2-star Aatrox and 2-star Naafiri are like the 2 best units. I think Naafiri is slightly better, but like you play what you hit. Yeah, any like melee fighter that can lifesteal. Wait. Hang on, maybe... No, maybe I'm the problem. I definitely thought I was strong, but I'm getting rolled. This guy didn't even have anti-heal. BoxBox, I told you lol. That means nothing. Like, I want you to know that actually means nothing because we don't know if Nefiri 1 was going to win. In fact, I can tell you right now, Nefiri 1 would not have won that. Nefiri 2 probably could have won that, but like I didn't have Nefiri 2. Change the fruit. No, Inner Fire is one of the best fruits for soul leveling. Nefiri 2 is on the carousel. It's not. I had to sell my Nefiri for income.
Boom, baby.
I'm pretty sure what happened was I faced 2 level 5 players that had strong boards. I don't think this is Aatrox's fault. What was that? It says combo started? What? Do you guys hear that noise? My BoxBox bot just said thank you for subscribing BoxBox. Why did I just subscribe to myself? I definitely don't think I subscribed to myself.
So the fight begins.
Okay. If I win this next round, I would say it's like a pretty decent spot. Have you seen the Mortarg Reddit post about TFT? Yes, I spent an hour analyzing it yesterday. It was a good post. There was a lot to talk about. Can you TLDR it? Mortdog wrote a long Reddit post that was a response to a community Reddit post of talking about why the game is not fun competitively. That first post basically said the exact same things I've been saying about this game, where it's like, oh fuck, did I just kill 0 units? Wait. Oh no, I'm at an odd number of EXP. Wow, okay. Shit.
Don't test me.
If I'd killed that cannon, that last auto attack, I think I'd be in an okay spot. Oh, being at an odd number of EXP is so bad. I basically lose 2 gold for it. Okay. Here I was thinking that soul leveling Aatrox 2 with these items was like a free win. But no, I'm very wrong. I got owned.
Look at that face. It's just screaming, punch me.
Love and light.
I don't know if that was correct. What am I gonna do about these items? Yeah, that was for sure not Sung Jinwoo, I agree. Fuck, if I got that one more EXP, I could level up very, very cheap here. I already feel like this game is over. I can't believe it went so badly. Worst solo leveling of all time. None of those items are very good. Reforger can be good. Oh wait, hang on. We actually have too many swords. If I'm trying to play Ashe, I just need the Kraken Slayer. And then maybe one sword at most. Alright, hang on. Let me scout really quick. Okay, it looks uncontested. Oh wait, no, it's very contested actually. Cat 3. Do I even take that? Double Ginsu's. I can go see if it's good. Yeah, maybe Gunblade, honestly. I'm not a fan of Gunblade, but since I have it, I might as well. If you have an Ashe 2 with Ginsu's, it says Kraken Slayer is really good. Gunblade is okay, and then Ginsu's is pretty bad. Okay, yeah, we'll do Gunblade. Yeah, I agree with Gunblade. I then greed the Kraken. Anyway, yeah, I definitely think this game's like already... I shouldn't say it's over. I would go with the term mostly over. Yeah, mostly over might be the better word. I can't believe the Aatrox solo leveling was so bad. I have like Aatrox solo leveling, like easy 5 streak, level 6, 50 gold, and I'm just like so happy the game's unlosable. And then here I got Aatrox with Inner Fire and like pretty solid solo frontline items. Well, solo frontline, solo leveling like Sterix Ginsu so you can actually kill things and scale up. But like the boards I faced were very strong. They all had like good win cons and good single target damage. And they're all level 5. I'm not surprised that the later guys were level 5, but I'm surprised that the early guys were level 5. I faced 2 players on 2-2 and 2-3 that were level 5. Okay, enough complaining. Let's just try our best to salvage this spot. Anyway, yeah, so the Mort Dog post, TLDR said, yes, we hear you. The game has some problems and we're trying to fix them. Oh my god. Do I take this Ashe or do I take this Udyr 2 with... I'm taking the Ashe. Oh fuck. It's Udyr 2 with Kraken. Or it's Ashe and then you reforge the rod. And I just like pray that I hit the cloak eventually. Like I want to believe I'll hit 1 cloak. And I have a contester. If I let my contester get it, I'm never hitting this Ashe. Nah, okay. I'll be fine, okay? Watch. Ginsu's. Gunblade. Reforge Rod into a cloak. The crowd goes poggers. Okay, that's actually not bad. Is there ever less Whisper? The Kraken Slayer is too important. I don't need the Kraken Slayer right now, but if I don't have it in stage 4, I'm dead. So like, this is a pretty big gamble because I'm basically sitting here saying, yes, I will hit exactly a cloak or I will die. But like, I feel like the value of this Ashe is so high. Not only do I get an Ashe, which is probably worth like 20 gold to me right now, my contester does not get the Ashe. Yeah. Okay, odds with Colossal first try. I think for now I'll do Corrosive. I actually don't think I need Colossal right this instant because I'm 4 Jug, 4 Duelist. I think it's fine to do corrosive for now. But yeah, so that Mortdog post basically said, I understand the problems that you are describing. A lot of the TLDR, the problems that were described were the fact that you basically just like hard force a line on 2-1 and you never pivot because it's always the wrong play to pivot. And then you just like, there's skill in piloting your line, but like the game is very not flexible, leading to a lot of low skill expression games. Oh, close. And then, yeah, Mortdog said they agree with most of the issues. And then they said, we can't promise anything yet, but we are working on a fix. Am I 4-1ing it? No, I'm probably 4-2ing it. My one contester, I thought he was contesting, but he slammed an Archangel, so I guess he's committing to Rakan. Good for me. Okay, if I get a bow here, I'm back. Or sorry, a cloak. Cloak.
I only needed one shot.
We have a slight problem. Wait, it gave me 2 Reforgers? Okay, wait. What's the least useful component here? Probably Rod. Cloak. Oh, that's also quite useless. I'm just gonna reforge it again. Cloak. It's okay. Keep a positive outlook on life. Oh, my interval is actually right now. I want to wait so that other people get in the pool out first, but maybe I was supposed to level this turn. What about Edge of Night? I have no damage. Like, if you don't get Kraken Slayer, you're dead. This item is, like, you literally aren't playing out build if you don't have Kraken Slayer. Is it Tesla Coil for damage? I mean, actually, yeah, I guess so.
Don't test me. A great day to fight.
All right, 1 Ashe, 1 Udyr, and we're back.
Let's get this sparkle
1 Ashe, 1 Udyr, and we're back.
I choose this fight.
Trial by fire.
Okay. Everything is going well except for the missing cloak. Could you Edge of Night and then remove her? You could, but the Edge of Night would basically have no value later. I'd rather just wait one more round. Also, hang on. I'm gonna do my my signature patented Ashe mating call. It's a sound that makes Ashe appear instantly in the next shop. Kind of sounds like a bit like a whale.
Never lose focus.
Apparently it also works on Gangplank. Who would have guessed? Please do it again. No, I don't need any more Ashes. Maybe if we go for Ashe 3. Oh, I think I'm supposed to... I mean, I could greed for Gargoyle, maybe. Oh, fuck. That was actually a slam diff. I was gonna say, I think I'm supposed to slam steadfast here. Oh, okay, that's my fault. I think I was 100% supposed to slam there. Because, like, I know I'm always taking a cloak here. So, like, you might as well have slammed the steadfast heart. Oh, that's actually my fault. Yeah, because if I slammed steadfast and then sword, I get... Not only do I get another tank item, which already would have made the difference, I get another Tesla coil. Oh, that one's just completely on me. I could have actually won this by one... Do you have Sunder? I don't, but it's not the end of the world. Like, the Kraken Slayer is enough damage that even if you don't have Sunder, you'll be okay. Also, I think getting Sunder here is going to be a little unrealistic. It's a little unrealistic because the next cloak would be used for a gargoyle. You don't need gargoyle, but like it's definitely nice because Udyr is mostly a solo frontliner. I could have maybe held that glove and tried for Last Whisper, but I think that if I lose like a single round here, I'm dead. I really should have slammed. Like, you see why I'm not challenger? It's because I did a fucking Ashe mating call instead of slamming items. If I'd spent 2 more seconds thinking about like what I should do about my board instead of trying to have sex with Ashe, I could have won. Oh wait, that's true. If I didn't do the mating call, I wouldn't have hit the Ashe. That's a that's a good point. She's so hot though. She's not even the hottest unit on my board. Again, don't make me say who I think it is because I have an opinion. I'm just not sure people will agree. How do I position against this cat? Am I currently protected against the cat with my positioning right now? I think so. I don't want to risk getting off the middle. Can you explain how vertical mecha could be feasible? I've heard that there's a line that involves like 7 mech with the mech pilot fruit. But like that requires hitting 2 specific fruits, so it's a massive RNG check. Does anybody know if Shadow Clone Tesla Coil does full damage? I would guess that it's full damage, but I'm wondering if it's like reduced. I mean, maybe I can see here. Oh, it definitely looks reduced. Oh, okay. Honestly, maybe I just go for Sky Piercer then. I thought it was gonna be like another full proc of Shadow Clone. Isn't 7 mech with 2 stone fruits? No, it's with 2 mech pilot fruits. And you play the mech as the carry. Alright. My ideal item would be like a gargoyle here, but I won't be too picky. What's this? Hope this helps. Thank you. Yeah! Yeah, it does. It does, actually. Thank you. Wow, and then imagine I just get like a Lost Whisper. Wait, the care package, this is proof that the care package does care. If it didn't care, it wouldn't have given me something so good. Replace Gunblade with Edge of Night. I think in this game, there's no like backline access, so I don't need the Edge of Night on my Ashe. I'll just like keep it on a second carry. Like maybe I'll throw all this on Lee Sin later with 3 items. Actually, I feel like my ideal would be a Kale too.
Follow my voice.
Oh, I'm actually on interval to level next turn. Wait, I can't believe the care package cares. Do you think it's possible that the moment you click care package, someone from Riot watches your game and like personally types the message and picks out your packages? Because I kind of feel like that's what happened. Okay, I'm like very curious if I'm protected in this Katarina. I must be, right? Like this Katarina is not gonna get to my Ashe. Oh shit. Oh. Man, I was literally staring at the matchup. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm safe, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, at least I'm 15 HP, which actually might be good enough. What can I look for here? I mean, obviously Lee Sin.
Our duel begins.
I mean, there's a TF, but like, I don't think TF is actually good. I mean, maybe I just do a Rammus. Okay, next time I'm in the cat matchup, I need to position a little bit differently. I think Udyr needs to lean one more to the right. Okay, 15 HP is actually like a pretty nice number. I can lose by 2 units in stage 6 and I'll be okay. Or I can lose by 5 units right now and die. I'm actually surprised I lost that. I know Yuumi is a pretty strong unit right now, but I definitely thought my board was pretty solid. Like, the only thing I didn't hit on was, like, I didn't hit a level 9 unit. But, like, I got my Udyr Abyss. My set has good items. I have good augments. The only thing that, like, wasn't that good was Gunblade Ashe, but, like, we couldn't really do anything about that. Yeah, I lost a cat, and then I lost a cat. Even worse is, like, Battle Academia cat, and then Battle Academia cat. I honestly, oh, whatever. I played the game like shit. I spent valuable thinking time imagining myself fornicating with Ashe rather than doing the correct play and saving HP and getting like a third. The lesson learned here is fantasizing about the units on your board does not equate to winning. BoxBox, I think your mental is cooked. Play some Talker's Trials. Wait, you think so? I feel like I don't know about you guys, but I had fun that game. Like, I'm not even upset about the 5th. I think I played it pretty badly. And I had a good time, though. If you're talking about the first game, oh, I was absolutely miserable. I was malding about bad game design from Riot. Because I actually think I got robbed by bad game design. This one was just like me goofing off and then like throwing the game. I'm not mad about that one at all. BoxBox, in that cat match, the Edge of Night would have been useful. It wouldn't have. Because what happens is if you put Edge of Night on your Ashe, first of all, if you put Edge of Night on your Ashe, you're trolling because your Gunblade is completely wasted. You have a 0 value Gunblade, which is a complete waste of 2 components. Second, she would proc the Edge of Night on the Ashe, switch to the Kaisa, who would not be protected, and then she would go back to the Ashe afterwards. So, like, you say the Edge of Night would have helped, but it would have only helped if I positioned in a very specific way, and I would never have positioned that way because I would always put my Last Whisper Kaisa next to my Ashe. Like, it would have worked if it was my Ashe alone in the corner. She gets hit by Katarina, the Edge of Night procs, Katarina leaves. But that's never going to happen because I have a Last Whisper. I'm always going to put my Last Whisper near my Ashe. The Katarina will proc Edge of Night, jump to the Last Whisper, and then afterwards jump back to the Ashe. It will not protect you. You're also trolling because you waste a full item. Like, the answer was just move my Udyr to the right. I was sitting there like, I think I'm protected, but I'm not sure. And then I was wrong. My Udyr got pulled to the left, and then my Ashe got cooked. But yeah, like, if you're saying that Edge of Night would have been useful, why don't you look at the outcome of that fight and see what happened to my Kaisa, who had the Edge of Night? I'll tell you what happened. The Kaisa lived for an extra half a second and then died anyway. Like, the Edge Knight doesn't do anything there. It only works if you position in a very specific way, and you would only position that specific way if you had a different set of items. The real answer was keep the Gunblade on Ashe and position better. Which I failed to do because I sat there like thinking about if I needed to, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't need to, and then I needed to. BoxBox, you're saying Edge Knight would have been good if you positioned differently? That's not what I said. I said Edge Knight is good if you have a specific set of items, which I don't have.
Our duel begins. You cannot destroy me.
Don't test me.
Why don't you sack the Last Whisper positioning? A live Ashe without Last Whisper does more damage than dead Ashe. Listen, man. I'd like to move on from this game. I know what I did wrong. You're backseating the wrong things, I promise you. If I had the amount of time to think about that, I would have had enough time to put my Udyr one square to the right and have not lost at all. Does that make sense? Do you understand? Oh my god, I have solo leveling again. Oh, but I have over 9,000 Kaisa. If I do solo leveling, I have to give up. This is like exactly the same as last game. I have solo leveling with a Sterex. If I do it, I could easily just play into Ashe like I did last game. But I also have over 9,000 Kaisa right now. I feel like I like the solo leveling angle. I know last time it actually got like fucked. But I'd like to believe this time it can work. Oh, inner fire again. Wait, this is actually an exact repeat. Solo leveling is not good here. I'm pretty sure solo leveling is very good here. I will prove it. I think this solo leveling spot is better than my previous solo leveling spot. And I will prove it by taking solo leveling and then winning. Okay? The reason why last game it wasn't that great of a spot was because it was a higher income lobby. So people were level 5 earlier. And also it was a higher resource lobby. So people had like this on a unit already. And like, what can beat solo leveling early? Like a Syndra 2 with this. Like a Xayah with specifically like Ginsu's and Last Whisper. But like, nobody has their Bis yet. It's a lower resource lobby. So even though like, Albert, last game you had Sterex plus Ginsu's Aatrox too. Now you only have Sterex plus Cloak Aatrox. Like, that's fine because like everybody has even less. Right? I don't care that I'm poor. What matters is that everybody's poorer than me. Solo leveling, you can only play one unit anyway. So like if the average lobby level is like 3 or 4, that's way better than a lobby where the average lobby level is 5. So like, I think I have a very fair chance at getting out of this solo leveling with a 5 streak, or at least like a very large amount of EXP and like a 3 streak. Right? Like last game was like a 0 streak and I barely killed any units and I left on an odd number. It was like the worst solo leveling ever. I think this one can be much better. Also, if I win next turn, I will be 30 gold perfectly, which is kind of awesome. Oh, wait. Never mind. I can't do math. I'll be a perfect 29 gold. Sterex Matrix seems like the best one cost. Oh, Sterex Aatrox? Solo leveling is pretty solved. You want to play Naafiri too if possible. You can also maybe do like 1-star Yasuo or 1-star Udyr. Or Viego. I'm not sure if 1-star Viego is like stronger than 2-star Aatrox, but it's like pretty close. Usually I just take this if I randomly have 2-star Aatrox, or even just like Aatrox pair or Neferi pair. Neferi 2 usually 5 streaks. Oh no, this guy's level 5. Oh god, Sung Jin Woo's gotta kill baby Sung Jin Woo. Nah, I believe. It looks grim, but like, I'm telling you, my Aatrox can kill 1. No, he can't. Alright, I'm gonna say it. That one was a fluke. That guy was level 5 with the perfect counter. Yeah, he was level 5 with Nar2, which is the Nar2 and Cinder 2 are like the perfect counter to soul leveling. I still believe that I can win the next 2. Can you FF? You're at 9 out of 10. Nah, I just gotta kill a level 4 and then a level 5 player. It'll be okay. I got Gargoyle, which is a huge boost here. Is Edge of Night better than BT in this case? Edge of Night versus BT? Edge of Night is terrible with soul leveling. BT is like pretty good, but I don't think I'd ever play BT because once I slam the Sterix, I'm very committed to the idea of Udyr. Aatrox has such little damage, he's the worst soul leveling. Why do people backseat like this? Seriously. He's quite literally like the second best unit you could ask for. He is a tanky melee fighter that does good single target damage, has self-healing. Like, he's... Of the realistic units you can start the game with, he's actually the second best. Like, I am not upset at all at his performance. Like, I just happened to face a strong player and I lost. You don't have to get a full, like a full 5 win streak for soul leveling to be good. You just have to kill enough units. Don't get rage baited. I guarantee he's not a rage baiter. He's a sub. I think he actually just believes Aatrox is bad. He probably saw that I lost 2 rounds and I was like, oh, this unit must suck. Like, no, almost every other unit I could have played also would have lost those fights. That's just how soul leveling is. Certain builds are good against it, and like you just have to hope that other people don't have good builds into it. Any build that has like good single target damage and anti-heal will beat soul leveling. Okay, if I kill all 5 here, I'm actually back. I'm back to an even number. And it also changed my interval in a good way. Why are you starting Aatrox in the back line? I'm not sure if making them walk up is better or worse for me. I'm just doing it for fun. Although I do feel like starting front and center is not correct. My guess is that you need to start in a corner or you need to start... Oh, yeah. One of the corners, I think, is optimal. But, like, when I say optimal, it's, like, by 1 auto attack, so it's whatever. Like, I didn't lose that last fight by 1 auto attack. Like, I suspect that if you start him back here, he gets another proc of Inner Fire, and, like, maybe it's better. How'd that guy have so many units and do so little? I mean, he just didn't have a good build to beat soul leveling. He also didn't slam a single item. Can you only solo leveling a 1 cost? No, you can do like a 3 cost, but I didn't have any 3 costs, and then 2-star 1 cost was definitely good. I need a bow here. Alright, anyone got any ideas? I don't have to play Udyr. Yeah, I don't have to play Ashe Udyr from this spot. Maybe I play Mentors.
One blade, one purpose.
I can just like sec the Sterix. What about Kog'Maw with Protectors? That can only be done if I get an artifact next turn. Okay, either I get like Pandora's items and continue my path for Ashe, or I move on. This guy slammed the Sterix. Feels like he's gonna play Ashe. Don't get baited into the Ashe Redemption game. Wait, isn't this like literally the perfect set for an Ashe Redemption game? Wait, Pandora's bench. I feel like if I want to treat TFT like a casino, Pandora's bench is perfect. All right. I'll play Pandora's and I'll pivot to anything. Okay, we definitely can't play Ashe Udyr though. Well, hang on. Think. Okay, scout first. This guy looks like he's playing Ashe Udyr or Mentors. I'm not sure. He's some Sterix. Probably Yuumi. Crew. Yuumi. Mech. Double Kraken Slayer Slam. Restart mission, double Kraken Slayer Slam. Could that be Ashe? Another Malphite 3, what the heck? Okay, contest. Hey, he's holding Mentors though. Oh, no. This guy's trying to play Mentors. Okay. Alright, maybe I just like stay on my line. Okay. I think I'm just playing Ashe. Like, call me crazy, but I don't think it's that bad. Okay? I get a bow on Carousel. That's my Ginsu's. Then I get another bow on Creep Round or a Cloak, and then I get the other half on the next Carousel. Like, it looks kind of savable, and I feel like it's my best line. How many lines like can use Pandora's effectively here? Let me think. I mean, this build only uses 2 forecasts though, so I do feel like my ideal build would involve 3 forecasts. Oh my god. Karma, Jarvan, Rise, and Cassante. What if I played Sorks? Wait, I actually could. It'd be like a crazy pivot, but like I could play a terrible build, which is Sorks, and then try for a 3-star forecast. Oh, the Jarvan will be hella contested. Oh, even the Karma will be contested because there's a mech player. I could play Samira, Volibear, the worst build in the game. Wait, is that a Samira and a Volibear? Wait, okay, I should just take the bow. Oh, can I sell this right now? No, I can't. Imagine how high IQ it would be to like sell and then let the Akali turn into something. Okay, I think I'm just gonna stick to the Ashe line. Okay, Pandora's is definitely not the right augment to take then. Yeah, I'll just level.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
It's good for an easy Ashe too. I feel like if I'm only one more contested, I could probably hit the Ashe anyway. Oh, I could maybe like actually hit a kill 3. All right, done. Hit kill 3. Yeah, I can be a little boring and just use it to hit Ashe and Udyr. I'm about to be the most cringe player known to man. Hello, Zeximus. I'm gonna see if my Cyclone Rush would work, and then I'm gonna Cyclone Cheese. Yeah, the rattiest thing you've ever seen. What about Surge? I'll take Surge if I'm not in a good spot for Cyclone. So if the carry's not right there. Alright, you guys want to see something sick? How about this game? I hit my 2-star Ashe and Udyr, and then I just reroll 4 costs for the rest of the game, and then combine them into anything. And that's my level 9. My level 9 will just be a 3-star anything. Just like a random Samira 3 on the board. It doesn't work mid-fight? What do you mean? It does work mid-fight. I just didn't take Cyclone Rush. I think it is worth it for me to level up, or not level, for me to roll like twice right now. And just grab any 4 cost.
Let's give them a show.
Okay, and then I can oh. Oh, there's my bow! Where's my cloak? Oh? Oh.
Never lose focus.
I need 1 Udyr.
That's it.
Yeah. We need 1 Udyr. Hang on. Oh my god. Well, I'm so back. Tier is so bad. I agree, tier is really bad. Well, do I win? But like, I think the Rod is worse. Tiers can become like decent tank items. Rod can become like Crown Guard specifically, and that's it. All right, do the Udyr call. I don't know if I know the Udyr mating call. Do you guys know the Udyr mating call? Oh, adaptive style's got to be good, right? If you're forcing Udyr and Ashe. I should buy this 5 cost.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. My heart is iron.
Crap.
I don't miss.
I want to hold. Oh, fuck. I want to hold like a Caitlyn pair so I can make a. I feel like I should just make a Hodge at this point. Just to save HP. Do I roll a forecast for Ashe? I would if I wasn't completely limited by the fact that I don't have an Udyr. Like, if you look at my spot right now, aren't I like completely... Alright, how about this? I'll do this and I'll just roll twice for Udyr. Do I know an Udyr mating call? Ooh. Ooh-wah.
I choose this fight.
I don't miss.
Ashe 3 will happen. You think so? I highly doubt it. I think I'm just gonna like get... Oh, wait. Wait, Ashe 3 will like literally not happen. This guy has 3. What am I missing on my Udyr? I'm missing a Titans. So probably just go chain to be safe here. You could also go bow, and then if you miss the Titans, you could at least do double Ginsu's Ashe, but I already have a Hodge slammed. Desperado is OP on Ashe. I don't think it's true. I think it's good. I don't know if I'd say it's OP. Pretty sure like double strike is OP on Ashe.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Alright. Colossal. I mean, shouldn't I just make this? It's one of the better items. I think I should just make it. It increases, it gives him a shield at the beginning. It also increases the amount that he heals with every auto attack. Like, I think greeting 3 components is pretty bad. Okay, I say that, but I don't even think the Crown Guard saved me a single bit of HP there. You need to sell the 2 Ashes for Econ? Nah. Nah, son. I'll keep them.
Stand and fight.
Okay, I think I actually do roll once here. For Akali 2. Okay, let me think about this. If I reroll a 5 cost, I could potentially hit Lee Sin. The only 5 cost I want is Lee Sin. Nah, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep this Akali pair. I'm going to hit a second 2-star Ashe and a second 2-star Akali. Or, I'm gonna hit 2-star Ashe, 2-star Akali. And then I am going to... Oh, I might be getting Edge and Knight diffed here. Oh, it's so close. Okay, and then I'm gonna randomly roll into an uncontested 3-star 4 cost. Where's Udyr, by the way? Has anybody seen my Udyr? Oh yeah, he needs the ooh-wah. You're right. I gotta go give him the mating call. Okay, a chain. Now I just need a bow work.
I am good.
2 jinxes. Alright.
Don't test me.
Now we prove our courage.
say about my mama?
Okay, wait. I should actually keep rolling here and try to combine some of my forecasts. I don't know which one we're gonna go for exactly, but I'm just gonna keep rolling until I hit 2-star. Oh, did I lose? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna just roll until I have 3 2-star forecasts, and then I'm just gonna like see what if they line up. What about set 3? I don't think set 3 can happen. I've seen so many Leonas. Okay. Yeah, I don't think set 3 can happen because this guy's got 3 Ashes, 3 Udyrs, and 3 sets. So I'm down to do this.
I can do this.
And then just, oh my god, so many pairs. Oh. Please let me hit an upgrade. But yeah, I'm just gonna like keep all of these until just get 3 2-star forecasts and then just keep re-rolling them until they line up. This is probably a losing strat, but it's kind of fun. I'm treating it like a casino. And I hope that my board can just like beat all the weak players. Also, I still have not seen an Udyr 2 yet. Oh, hey, I'm top 4. Maybe I was supposed to re-roll 3 Custer Udyr. Oh, yeah. Ooh, the Udyr mating call. Wait, what the heck? Wait, I swear I'm onto something. Ooh, maybe I'm like overdoing it. Is Poppy contested at all? All right, let's try for Poppy 3. Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna sell one Ash.
I've got your starlight right here.
Wait, does anybody have a Poppy? No, Poppy's uncontested. I could try. Okay, guys. If one of these 3 units was going to turn into a Poppy, which one is it? Because I need to make sure 2 stars on it. I think it's the right one. Maybe the right one or the middle one. I get 1 try. I have 1 try for a Poppy 3 to save the game. Oh, wait. I definitely was supposed to take the Even Shroud. Sorry, I just took most gold plus Kraken Slayer. Like, I've given up on actually winning a fight. I'm sitting here expecting one of these to turn into a Poppy, and then I turn into a 3-star. Oh. We're dead. Ooh-ah.
You say about my mama?
Ooh-ah. Oh, no.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
All right, just roll for Udyr.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Oh, no. I'm probably dead. I think if I took even shot, I might have a small chance of winning this. I don't think double Kraken Slayer is good enough. All right, the lesson learned here is Pandora's is not playable unless you have a specific plan. I definitely should not have taken Pandora's if my plan was to play this build, because there's only 2 forecasts and you're contested. So like, even though I had 5 Ashes for the entire game, there was no chance of getting an Ash 3 because someone had 3 already. If I'm gonna take Pandora's, I need to find a line. I don't know which one, but find a line that has like 3 or 4 forecasts and is also somehow uncontested. But like, I mean, not to be too negative about the game, but the game is just not balanced right now. So I don't think there is a line that uses 4 forecasts that is also playable and uncontested. Because, like, when I think of a build that uses 3 or 4 forecasts... Wait, hang on. When I think of a build that uses 3 or 4 forecasts, I immediately think of a few things. I'll show you guys right here on the team planner. You could have gone for Udyr 3. Udyr 3 would not have won me the game. I don't even think it would have gotten me 3rd. So when I think of a build that uses 3 or 4 forecasts, I think of like Volibear, Samira, Set, and like the Soul Fighter Edgelord board. You could maybe even throw in a strategist. But like the Jarvan and Set are actually good units. They're going to be contested. Volibear and Samira, you could hit a 3-star. But I actually mean this. Even if you hit a 3-star, you probably won't win. Not only is your board incredibly not stable, because the units are just terrible, because Riot Games decided that these units don't get to play the game this patch. But like you will lose before the 3-star. And even if you do, you might still lose to a Yumi 2 board. Okay, what else? Maybe there's some sort of line that involves like Karma, Cassante, Jarvan, Ryze. It's like the Sork board. Well, unfortunately, Riot Games decided that Karma's not a unit this patch. So again, same thing. Until you hit the 3-star, you will lose. And even then, it is possible that Karma 3 loses to Yumi 2. So like, maybe the answer is just don't take Pandora's because right now the patch is not playable. In a world where there are more forecast lines that are viable, you could take Pandora's and then just like find an uncontested line and then just play it, stabilizing on 2-star forecasts, praying that you hit the 2-star or 3-star forecast as a win con. But like I don't think it's doable here, so I probably should just not have taken it. If I just took Combat Augments and played Asher Udyr, I could probably get like 3rd. That's fine, I don't regret it. It was a 4th place and we had fun. Well, sort of. I don't know if we'd say it was that much fun, we just immediately lost. What about Akali, Jarvan, Ryze, Set? Well, Ryze is contested, Jarvan's contested, Set's contested, and Akali is useless. Right, do you see the issue? The uncontested units are uncontested for a reason, and that's the problem. Like, you're saying, BoxBox, why don't you play this build? I like, yeah, I mean, 3 out of these 4 units are actually pretty good, but like, the good ones you can't hit 3-star. The bad one is so bad that she's basically like not a unit on your board. I guess you could just play a dead Akali until like you maybe miraculously 3-star and hope to stabilize off of 2-star Ryze. Like, I guess that could work as a plan. Pandora's always works best when it's like there's a line of forecast that's like okay and it's uncontested. But yeah, as it is right now, every single forecast that's good is heavily contested and every single forecast that's bad is like 0 contested. But they're just not stable. What about when you get to top 4 and your contester dies? I mean, that's why I did this game. I was hoping that my contester would die, but I mean, my contester is just me, but stronger. So the outlook on that was not good. BoxBox, on TFT Academy, Crystal Gambit Crown is classified as an S tier augment. In the past, you said the emblems are low value. Do you disagree with TFT Academy? You are taking a generalized statement that I made and you are trying to apply it to all cases. This is going to come as a shock, but a generalized statement does not refer to every single possible case. Emblems are in general bad. I still stand by that statement. Crystal Gambit in particular is strong. Like, I would hope that the nuance like is discernible. Crystal Gambit emblem in particular is strong. Most emblems are weak. All right. I need to fix my team planners. I should just completely redo this, actually. Let me just get out of the queue for this. Keep Star Guardian. The meta has changed a lot to the point where most of these comps are not viable. Thank you. And thank you for the blesses. Yeah, like, Like 80% of my team planners don't make any sense anymore. Yeah, I had 2 planners that actually made sense. All right, let me go ahead and put all the current up-to-date team planners in. Ash, Udyr. What? Wait, I named it Ash Udyr. What? I named it Kaisa. Jin and Crew. What? I named it Jin and Crew. Like, I'm not stupid, right? It has to be like Riot Games fucking up the UI. Fast 9 Varus. Clicking to confirm that I typed it into the text box. And then now I'm clicking confirm. Okay, now it worked. I don't know why it took 4 tries. Yumi. See? What the heck? It doesn't save the name. Kog'Maw. Didn't save it again. I don't understand why it's doing this. Alright, it's not the end of the world, but like, I don't know, this game has like tens of millions of dollars spent on it every year. I feel like this is one of the easiest things they could do. Okay, for some reason, my BoxBox bot keeps on saying thank you for subscribing, BoxBox. Wait, hell yeah, I got 150 points. Wait, I'm rich. Kale reroll. The fact that I can't even figure out like what's wrong with it, it just sometimes works and sometimes it doesn't, is so annoying. Oh, fan service. I have waited for a time to actually play this. Fan service. I have not gotten an opener for it. I don't even know what the opener looks like, besides hitting exactly Xayah and Rakan early game. Alright, what other builds might I play? The Senna Mentors build. Okay, that one's saved. Alright, I think we're good. Maybe I need a new little legend. Alright. Hot or not? Ari. On the Chibi Spirit Blossom Arena. Not? Alright. Lulu. Not? Ash. On the Bloons Tower Defense Arena. Hello, Shell TW. Not? Ash again. Gwen on the Everything Goes On Arena. Hot? Hot? Alright, we're locking it in. Wait, if you don't think this one's hot, like, what would be your idea of hot? Let me see. Oh, I know what you want. I know what you want. You want this one, Chibi Coven Morgana. Here, let me go ahead and quickly spend like $5,000 and just let me just grab this for you really quick, okay? Dang it. Okay, another 5,000, and then I'm off the stuff for good. 1 medallion. I'm rich. Wait, but I'm already halfway there now. Okay, one last block of $5,000, and then I'm done. Dang it. But now I'm one off of the next medallion. All right, fine. You win. I'll go to the next medallion, and then I'm done. All right, I'm satisfied. I enjoyed lighting $80 on fire. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that 8 seconds of Gamba content.
Will grant you purpose. I've been waiting.
Wait, I start with a Kog'Maw? It's time! Wait, this guy also started with a Kog'Maw? Wait, I didn't even know this portal could give multiple people the same unit. Oh, hello, Shark Puncher. You missed my resub. Do I get a car or a house? You can either have the house off the coast of Las Vegas, or you can have all of my leftover fries. I'll take the fries. Perfect. They're a day and a half old, and there's some ketchup on it. Or mustard. I'm not sure which one it is. Man, I want to angle the Kog'Maw, but like, this guy is also going to do exactly that. It's nice that the game gave me a contested line. Like, I could switch to Smolder, but the game's not balanced, so Kog'Maw is just a lot better than Smolder right now. Like, if I pivot, then I'm just giving him a free win. And if he pivots, he's giving me a free win. And like, whoever pivots is like most likely screwed. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna pivot. I'll just lose with him. I see the game as a casino.
Nosy dewdrop. Another fight, another fee.
Fully adapted? Warpath? Wait. Am I crazy for thinking Warpath could actually be kind of good here? Maybe I am down to pivot with Warpath. I have failed to cash out my Warpath like the last 3 games, but if I see the game as a casino, maybe Warpath's kind of sick. Alright, let's do it. I didn't really like my other options. I've got 5 components. Hopefully they work on whoever I get. Oh. Okay. Okay, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's pretty unplayable. Katarina might be like the second worst unit you could get here. I think the worst would be Gangplank. I think, yeah, basically everything else is playable. I just like don't have the spot to play around it. Okay. I mean, I can try to play around it, or I can just sell it and then like die. I mean, I think I should at least make an attempt to play around it for now. Like, who knows? Maybe I natural the build really early. No, I feel like no matter how you look at it, it's pretty weak. What can I do here? Okay, so let's think about this. I can't even really pivot because I already like slammed items on her. Just sell her and flip the Kog'Maw game. I mean, you definitely can't play a Kog'Maw game anymore after slamming Hodge Titans. Once I like started trying to win, like the game's already over. You know what I mean? I think I needed to like instantly sell her. Okay, I mean, I'm down to go down with the ship. Let's see if we can come up with something that somehow works here. I slammed the Titans Hodge. It's pretty useless. Yeah, I think I was actually supposed to sell her immediately. And then just like lose streak, and then just play down a gold augment for the rest of the game. Alright, I'm down to do something batshit crazy. I actually have no hope for this game. I think my average placement from this spot is like a 7.5. Half the time you go 8th, and like 1% of the time you go first. Sorry, 99% of the time you go 8th, 1% of the time you go first. I'm gonna just try something batshit crazy, which would be like Vertical Battle Academia reroll, where I 3-star Jace, Caitlyn, Katarina, and just like pray that I hit so fast that I somehow win. Wee woo blunder. I mean, you say it's a blunder. How about you tell me something that you think I can do here? Can anybody think of a line that has like a tiny chance at winning the game, or even just top 4ing? Right? I'm Warpath. I was offered the worst unit in the game. Sorry, I think Gangplank's actually the worst unit. The second worst unit in the game. I have no angles. Like, one of my plays might quite literally just be just play Yuumi and pray for Reforgers. Like, I'm actually serious. Like, it might actually just be pray I hit a bunch of Reforgers. Jace reroll. Jace reroll is a losing play. I mean, like, that's what I suggested I was gonna do. Like, I suggested, why don't I just like try Jace, or like reroll Battle Academia and just pray I hit everything. If I think there's a chance... Okay, if I actually want to have a chance, I should sell this and play a 1 cost so I can make econ. Oh, actually, this guy might be a little bit interesting. Maybe I do some crazy niche Darius reroll. Why not reroll her Furt? What do you want me to reroll into? I feel like Dark Amulet's pretty good here with Hodge. Oh no, I don't have the single target damage to kill this guy. No streak. It's actually Giga over. He's level 4 too. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say it.
Win. That's it.
I'm gonna say it. It's Giga over.
Victory awaits.
I will pray for a miracle that involves 7 Battle Academia. Go to FF and save mental. I mean, let me see if I can make the comeback before I fully give up. The comeback would involve just like hitting really early.
Too easy.
Like I'm talking like hero grab bag into like the Katarina wave. I can also maybe try the opposite. I could sell this Katarina and just reforge everything. Is Kat this bad now? I mean, she's below average unless you have a crazy spot for her. And I do not have a crazy spot for her. I have a pretty bad spot for her. Like, my items aren't even correct. I have Hodge. Sorry, Hodge is fine. I have Titans. I'm like legit considering a Fusion Dance Darius pivot because he actually uses Hodge and Titans. Like maybe if I hit specifically Rigged Shop.
Brace yourself.
Okay, all that shimmers is pretty bad here. Salvage bin might actually be a play. Yeah. Okay, let me go 6 here. I'm gonna roll once and pray for a miracle of a shop. Miracle being like 2 Dariuses or 2 Jaces or 2 Caitlins. Nothing. Okay, well, with Salvage Bin, I can at least say I should play something that's not Katarina. I need a bit of time to think about it, but I'm just gonna slam something random to save a tiny bit of HP. I think what I'm gonna do, again, it's suicidal, but you really just don't have any angles here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for Carousel, and I'm gonna go 7, I'm gonna roll twice and just lock onto the first angle that I see. Because again, there's just nothing I can do here. I actually think I lost the game instantly after clicking Warpath. There are some angles that give you a very real chance of winning the game, where you can like 5 streak, tempo, get a cash out on stage 4. And then there are angles like this where you just sit there and immediately die. You die and you cry.
Don't test me.
So if I had to guess, what are the 2 ways you can get out of this game without like being completely emotionally scarred? I think it's either you somehow hit 3-star Darius and Jace, which, you know, I do have at least 1 Darius, 1 Jace right now. And then you play this like Darius Jace heavyweight board. Or I play Caitlyn Jace and just pray for a miracle of Caitlyn's. Like, they nerfed the Caitlyn Jace board pretty bad. But like, hey, maybe it's still playable. Force Ash Udyr. No thank you, I have none of the units. I'd rather play a build that has like a chance of doing something. Again, we're probably going to lose anyway, but you know, at least there's a chance. So next time I'm gonna sell this Katarina, I'm gonna roll a few times. If I hit heavyweights, I will play around the Darius board and just pray. Like, I have seen the Darius board actually win out under really good circumstances. But yeah, I mean, this Katarina is just like so pathetic. I'm just gonna sell. But yeah, basically I'm saying I'm going to hit a 2-star like right now, or I will die trying. I did it! I won a round. I don't know how I didn't slam half my items. I just like expected a sec. Okay, and I definitely need a sword here. Oh, pan? Actually, I don't even think I want this pan. I think the value of Darius with sword is higher. I need sword and I need Darius. I was like staring at this pan. I was like, oh, I can make a heavyweight spat. I can maybe make an executioner spat. I can make a prodigy spat. But I actually think this Darius is higher value. No matter what, my build's gonna need a lot of swords. You know what's crazy? In a more balanced game state, this Volibear, Samira, Shen board should have been crazy. But that's not.
It ain't a party without a fight. You got something to say?
Okay. Alright, isn't this like Giga over? I didn't have that much money, but wow, I did not hit. Fusion dance. Okay. Yeah. I've got 10 gold level 7 and I'm weak as fuck. The odds of hitting on that gamble were so low. I basically had to hit a 2-star 3 cost right then and there, and we missed. I unfortunately hit the Darius on the very next shop, which is really, really, really sad because I've already slammed my items. I can unslam them, but I can only do that once because it's going to cost me 2 removers. I think at this point I should just wait for my roll down and see what happens. What are you at with Warpath? Oh, I'm at a massive 9 damage. We're almost there, baby. Don't you have salvage bin? Yes, you are misunderstanding the issue. I have the issue is that if I want to salvage bin the items now and play them on Darius, what if next turn I hit Jace Caitlyn? I can't salvage bin back because I don't have enough removers. For me to salvage here, I would have to use 2 removers to fix it, and then I have to use 2 removers again to like fix it again if I change my mind. So I'd rather just wait for the roll down and then make up my mind.
Another fight.
You smell me? I'm just gonna roll for both of these builds, see what I hit, and pray for a miracle. Who cares about Caitlyn? It's a losing play. Bro, trust me, every single player is a losing play right now. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say it. This game has been over for so long. We are a walking corpse right now. Warpath with like, it's not even like a full loss streak. A full loss streak would have been better than what I have right now.
Don't test me.
Let's end this quick.
All right.
Strength above all.
There's too much shit to think about. All right. Praying for hero grab bag. That was a stomp. I have 10,000 fucking items. I had to do a flex roll down and then decide on like an angle right then and there. All right, come on.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay. Titans should be fine for now.
My heart is iron.
All right. I did it. I won a round. Okay. What am I missing on my board?
Your skill against mine.
I can do this.
Missing an Aatrox and a cannon. Wait, I wonder if it was ever classy and you go for 6 heavyweight here. I mean, hey, doesn't it like kind of look like I'm doing it? Like, hey, it actually like looks like I'm kind of making it work. Maybe I just get exactly a Darius on Carousel. I didn't. Crap, I need a glove, but no, I need money. I need a glove, but it's 1 gold. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to keep donkey rolling. I'm missing 1 Aatrox for 6 heavyweight, and I'm missing a cannon. Okay, I can fix my items a little bit, but it's going to require... It's going to require both of my item removers, but I think it's worth it. Jace should not be holding the Even Shroud. I can give him Asterix. Don't take that one.
We never miss.
No, don't take this. Okay. How is this working? How am I winning with double Darius? Double Darius 2, 5 heavyweight. Nah, something ain't right.
Accelerate.
Something actually ain't right. I'm 46. It's not that close. I'm playing Double Trouble. Jeez, Darius. I'm playing the Super Mario Brothers right now, but I don't have. Oh my god. The Super Mario Brothers, but without the Double Trouble. Oh no, fuck! I can't get through this Malphite. Oh. One life. Oh. Okay, Albert. What needs to happen for you to make it to 7th place? We need a hero. We've already given up on this game, but maybe, just maybe, there is a miracle out there. First, I hit a Darius 3. Then I figure out my items, whatever they may be. Oh!
Victory awaits.
And so the fight begins.
I'll get us through this.
Brace yourself.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, oh, this is not, that's not Bis Kabuko. That's not, oh. But I needed anti-heal, I needed even shroud, and I just had to build whatever left. I did it. I did it. It's a 7. All right, I mean,
Choose this fight.
I'm just gonna look for a goddamn miracle. That's what I'm gonna look for. You need fusion dance on Darius? Sure. One last try. Oh my god. We missed. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Darius is a thrill seeker. We are actually seeking some thrills here because we are 1 HP. Hey yo, look at Kabuko in the back line! My Bis Kabuko is dead. Well, that was fun. I mean, actually, it was like a pretty funny game. The fact that, like, it actually looked salvageable at the end and I won a fight. Kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Considering how doomed that early game was. Yeah, that guy's board was insane. He was Golden Quest fully cut board. Yeah, 7th place is kind of a first place from that spot. Finding a way to, like, actually feel like I was at least playing. If you had more HP, it was a 4th. If I had more HP, I actually could have been a 1st. But, like, there wasn't really opportunities to save any HP there. You saw how bad the early game was. Like, I missed on the level 7 roll down, and I got the worst possible unit. Sorry, I keep on saying worst. It's 2nd worst. Also, my League of Legends client crashed. Do those shiny hexes last forever? No, they last for 5 rounds. That's why I kept moving my Jace around every turn. But if I cashed on my Warpath, I actually could have won the game. Like, the Warpath would give me enough money for Jace 3, level 8. My Darius gets a lot stronger because I get to throw in Kennen. Alright. At least we had a good time. Is it time for Supervive? Let's take a look at the Steam charts. How's the game doing? Oh no. Every time I look, it's lower. It's such a fun game. It just isn't doing well. I feel like there's so many fun games that just don't do very well because they don't have mass mainstream appeal. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Battle Right. That game was awesome. But like, it was missing something, I'm not sure what, and then it just died. But it was a great game. Like, let me go find it really quick. Battle Right trailer. This game was like so cool back then.
Let's get this over with. You're done.
Ultimate ready.
Thunder, stop!
Let's finish this.
Yeah, Battle Royale is actually very similar to Revive. It's like this one. It was like a hero arena game where it was just like you and your friends versus another team, and then you just like fought in an arena. It's kind of like if League of Legends had a 5v5 custom game mode where you just like fought at Baron, and like you either won by taking the Baron or you won by killing the other team. And like the mechanics of the game felt so good. Team fights were a lot more fun than League of Legends team fights. It was very skill based. I actually think one of the downfalls of Battle Right was that it was too skill based. I think the problem with the game being too skill based is that it actually feels like shit to like lose. If you just like are an average Joe who's not that great at the game and you're just trying to play to have a good time, it's really hard to have a good time if you're just not very good at the game. Right? Like in League of Legends, you can have fun. You can play Yumi and just like vibe with your friends. Like, I have a friend who is Challenger, and she likes to just randomly turn off her brain and play Yumi and just say like meow 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 while attaching to like her silver 80 carry friend. And like she doesn't care if they lose. If she wanted to, she could play like a mid laner and win the game, but she just likes enjoying turning her brain off and then vibing. And like you can't really turn your brain off and vibe in a game like that. It's too like demanding of your attention. Are you interested in Deadlock? Maybe once it comes out. I'm not interested in playing the beta though. Oh fuck. Did I just sell a cannon for cannon? Okay, I'm thinking in my spot, I'm playing crew, although I just saw 2 Malphites. I think this guy's like almost guaranteed angling Malphite. If I just sell these and then buy this, I have a pretty good spot.
Another fight, another fee.
I feel like Luchador Crown's just not very good. It's too long until you can get the 4 Luchador. Quality over quantity. Let's go to Star Guardians. Don't think it's good in my spot. Ah. I feel like Build-A-Bud's fine. I wonder if Shopping Spree is good. Probably not. Okay, I mean, of these choices, definitely Build-A-Bud for direction. Alright, just tell me what I'm playing. Okay. It doesn't fit with what I currently have, but it is direction. Okay, I'll have to like do some work to pivot into this. Okay, alright, we're just gonna play Star Guardians from this spot. Is there ever a Max Arcana? No, I think it's too slow. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. This should be interesting. It's Prismatic Party. I think generally Build-A-Bud is not good in Prismatic Party because like it doesn't spike. It spikes you a lot early game and that's kind of it.
We fight together.
I am not really a fan of it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. We'll try to make it work. The other augments weren't really playable. I feel like Shopping Spree might have been. Shopping Spree into like full loose streak. And you just think of it as like an augment that gives you like 25 free rerolls. I feel like Build-A-Bud is all. It's like it spikes my econ, gives me direction. So like it's not terrible. Probably like slightly below average. Alright. I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. We'll just go for a Shojin and play Star Guardian. Pretty simple game. Isn't Rising Chaos still BIS? I actually think Shadow Clone is better, but also I wasn't offered Rising Chaos. Okay, praying for an Ahri with Tyr. Ahri with Tyr. Okay. If I don't get this Tyr, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. Okay, I think I got it. Wait, what? No! No, 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 no! Okay. Thank God that guy was just indecisive. Would you take Greater Moonlight? No. Also, I think if you have Moonlight, you're not guaranteed. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you have Moonlight,
We fight together.
it can still hit your Syndra and do nothing. Why Star Guardian and not Yuumi here? Because in the in the Yuumi build, Syndra is Yumi's bitch. In the Star Guardian build, Syndra is an independent woman. I want my 3-star to be her own independent woman who can kind of carry the game. Hello, Krillin. Thanks for 8 months. I lost. Is it normal to lose this hard with Build-A-Bud? I mean, I don't have any other 2 stars. I also didn't level, so maybe. Do you keep fishing for Horizon Chaos? No, I'm pretty sure Shadow Clone is better. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Welcome back from the ad break. I have good econ, but wow, I don't feel like I'm in that great of a spot. I feel like Build-A-Bud, usually you win streak early with this, but like the unit I got was so far off of what I had. Like I had Gargoyle plus Sword Opener with Jugs, and the unit I got was like a full pivot that required selling every single unit I had and pivoting into a new line. At least I'm 50 gold. Imagine Pocket Recon Bob. Oh, I would pog, but it's Prismatic Party, so you can't be offered Pocket Recon Bob. What's Rising Chaos? It's the Cinder specific fruit that like lets her scale up. It's not that great anymore. They have nerfed it a lot since then. Asa, who is much better than me at this game, believes that Rising Chaos is weaker than Shadow Clone now, because Shadow Clone, even though the clone only does 22% damage, you're still shredding them for the full amount for 10. It's also like another unit on the board. Whereas Rising Chaos, they've reduced the amount that it shreds. How can he be 4 HP? He has 9 lives. He's 9 lives lose streak, which is pretty common. RV?
My potential is limitless.
Well, I got a few choices here. Shall I do Archangels? Morellos? Yeah, I am. It's only really Archangels and Morellos. I'm gonna go look it up. If you had a Syndra 3, it says Archangels is bad. Okay, it actually says just most items in general are bad. Alright. I'm my own human being. I am my own human being. I'm making my own choices. Yeah, whatever. The stats say Archangels is bad. The stats actually say Morellos is good. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's because itemizing Syndra in general is not a good idea. But she's my baby. She's my 3-star. I gotta do it.
Battle boils the blood.
Yeah, according to the stats, it says like Void Staff Morellos is correct, but I don't think I'm gonna do it here. I don't think it's Sorcerer Circlet. Like, if Sorcerer Circlet, I could do Sorcerer Syndra, but I don't think it's actually good. It's definitely not Trifecta. It's either Coronation or Radiant Refactor. I might do Radiant Refactor because 3-iteming my Syndra 2 I think is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, and then I think I just want to get Nashers here then. Maybe Morello. I mean, it can also just be a tank item. Let's do tank item. Ow. I didn't know I was going to win streak, but this guy did roll pretty deep. BoxBox, you got flamed on dank memes this stream? Wait, dank memes? What did he say? That guy, like, griefed the shit out of me earlier. I was pretty mad. I wonder if he was talking about that. Is Shojin better for Radiant? I think for Syndra, yeah. She just wants to cast a bunch. Syndra carry kind of sucks. I mean, what can I do though? I wasn't that happy with the Syndra, but I feel like I have to make use of it. Maybe at 8-star Guardian it'll be good. Like, I don't really have a front line. I feel like she's doing fine damage. We just don't have front line. Well, Isak, thanks for the prime. I wonder if Nashor's, Shojin, Archangels would have been sick. I'm not sure what I want to play on this Syndra. Yeah, maybe I'm actually supposed to fish for JG here. Or fish for JG and then go Rising Chaos. Rising Chaos has got to be good if you're playing her as your main carry, right? This guy has 1 life. Okay, there's a 4 gold rod and a 1 gold glove. I mean, I'd probably take the glove. Wait, this guy is literally on an 8-game losing streak. And he's 0 gold. I think he like went 8 and rolled and then missed Ash. Wait, is he gonna like 9 lives into 9 losses? I've actually never seen them before.
Face light, bleed.
Okay, I'm not gonna fish for the Rising Chaos yet. I think you have a higher chance of hitting in stage 4. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I just realized. I should have had these rel items on Kennen for now. Well, thank you, Bucket Jam, for raiding. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Do you want to do Swing over Kennen? I don't think it's stronger. Man, I am so fucking weak. I'm level 7, 50 gold, and I just lost to a guy who is level 6, 50 gold with Prismatic Pipeline. He's literally down a full Prismatic Augment, and he kicked my ass. Alright. Let's put on Kennen for now. I really shot out on Kennen. I think I was trolling for leaving it on a 1-star tank.
For tranquility.
I have a very bad feeling about this game. I see a couple people in this lobby who I think already have won the game. So that's like, if you aren't one of the players that has won the game and there are multiple players that have won the game already, all you can do is just try to have as much HP as possible to live and get like a 4th or a 3rd. But because I've been losing these fights, I don't think there's really an angle where I can play for the 4th or 3rd. I mean, hey, maybe my level, my stage 4 board is strong. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna fish for Rising Chaos, and we're just gonna pray that Syndra 3 carry is good. I don't think she's good, but there's no way I'm selling her.
Star Guardians are...
Yeah, there's no way I'm selling the Syndra. But also, like, it's gotta be better than an RE2. So I'll fish for Rising Chaos, I'll try to get a JG, and we'll just pray that she's a good carry, and that 8-star Guardian Syndra can actually thrive. Probably take a Combat Augment next turn. I need a little bit of mana regen. She's very close to 1 auto equals 1 cast.
My potential is limitless.
All right, Rising Chaos, please. One last try. Rising Chaos, please. Oh no. Oh no.
Victory awaits.
I wonder if I just slam this now. I can wait one. See if the augment changes anything. This is like, I went from the second best fruit to like the seventh best fruit. Fairy Tale is this. It's not. I think it's like decent in the early game, but the damage that it does late game is too low. All right, well, it's definitely not invested. It's definitely not the egg. Wand Overflow would allow me to make like full Ari. It'd be like JG. Yeah, I mean, it could be that. And the other ones are pretty unplayable. All right, here's hoping I hit my board like instantly.
What do you fight for?
Just get like an RE2 or something here.
Sparkle party start.
Imagine a Seraphine.
Put your game face on.
Wait, fuck. I slammed the wrong item. No, I slammed the wrong item. Isn't this correct? No, it's... I think it's supposed to be JG.
Sparkle.
Well, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't have to be JG. It could be TG frontline. I need to keep rolling. I need to 2-star Nico.
I can do this.
Okay, okay. Let me hit this Nico really quick.
To win. That's it.
Love and light.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'll just keep this item. It was my fault. I think I was supposed to do JG Syndra. I mean, Rabadon's is fine though. Do you want to remake your Nico? No, I think I'll just use my last remover. I think Nico 2 is very important. Pretty sure I'm playing for like a 6th place here. And then I really want a Spark here. Oh, actually, yeah, I do have to remake. Yeah, I don't have a fruit mover anymore. I forgot I used them all trying to fish Horizon Chaos. Oh, you're right, I do have to remake. Okay. What do I want here? I don't even think I want Unstoppable. I just want something tanky. Okay, fuck. Should I just do Unstoppable? I feel like I just want to take Regenerative and be tanky. I don't want my my Spark to jump in. I'm just gonna do Regenerative. Reforged Seraphine's items. I feel like these items are okay. I know it sucks to have a Jinx 2 completely naked, but I think that the odds of missing are too high. Unstoppable is Biss. It normally is, but if she's my only tank, I don't want her charging in. Oh my god, they're so low. Oh, if only I was slightly tankier. That was actually like a side diff. If my Syndra was on the left side, I could have won that. A double flicker blade's kind of insane. I need my Poppy to live. I don't see any Jarvins. Maybe I can get away with clumping. I wonder how much of this game came down to me missing on Rising Chaos 6 fruits in a row. Because I definitely feel like I had a big part of why I am like not able to play the game right now. Why is Poppy so bad? I mean, she's not that bad. I just don't have enough frontline. Like, I'm 1-star Nico, 2-star Rel, and like all backline augments. So it's like, it's more like she like never had a chance to succeed. All right.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
Okay. One last try. Rising Chaos, please. I mean, Sky Piercer, I guess. Or Shadow Clone, I guess. How good is... Nah, fuck it. Maybe it's Star Sailor. Alright, I'm just gonna roll and hit Nico 2. And Seraphine 3.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Or I'll hit nothing. I wonder if Star Sailor with 8 Star Guardian is correct versus Shadow Clone. It didn't matter. I hit nothing. Oh, this guy died too, but he's 9 lives, so he can't go below 0. But yeah, I mean, this is how I'd expect the game to go when you completely miss on your first Prismatic Augment in a triple Prismatic lobby. My options were all terrible. I did not want to take Build-A-Bud. I had to take Build-A-Bud. I got the worst outcome from Build-A-Bud. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's the worst. I'd say it's the worst for my spot, because if you looked at my spot was very AD heavy. Like, my opener was, what was it? I had Gnar, Sivir, Neferi 2, Mundo, and I had Gargoyle plus Sword. And then it's like, okay, well, every single augment here is unplayable except for Build-A-Bud. Let's take Build-A-Bud and hope it gives us something that's good. Like, 3-star Malphite instantly wins you the game. Like, literally instantly first. 3-star Sivir, same thing. If you get 3-star Kale, you can at least, like, play Kale plus Jugs and just, like, sack a couple rounds for your items. Gnar is also really good. I would say, like, the worst things I could get would be, like, Ezreal or Syndra. And everything else are playable. Even Lucian can be played, because then I can play, like, Mech and Sork. Use the sword into a Shojin. But instead, I got Syndra. I'm forced to literally sell my whole board. And we try to play around it. It's not... I'm uncontested, but, like, the build's just not very good. I think Shopping Spree is good. I mean, they nerfed it pretty badly. I did not want to take it. It's below average, in my opinion. I think if I knew I was going to get offered Syndra, I would take it in a heartbeat. But it's like... You could say the exact same thing for Shopping Spree, right? I took Build-A-Bud, and I got offered the worst unit for my spot. You could also take Shopping Spree, go 8, get 40 free rolls, and then miss on your roll down. Right? Then you'd be saying something like, oh, well, why didn't you just take Build-A-Bud for the guaranteed 3-star 1 cost and direction? If I played Shopping Spree, I would just throw, like, the whole stage 2, part of stage 3, go 8, and then, like, play whatever board I think I can think of. Like, maybe I'll just play Yuumi from that spot. I would just slam a Gargoyle. Yeah, slam a Gargoyle, get Rod on Carousel, look for Rods and Tears, and then just try to play specifically Yuumi.
Like, maybe there's a play there, but if you miss, it's the same thing. Oh, Ghostbreaker, thanks for the prime.
But yeah, if you can see in my title, after a lot of malding, I have decided that I'm going to just see TFT as a casino. I tried really hard to like appreciate it as a competitive game, but I've come to the conclusion after playing all these last few sets that the game is just going in a direction that I no longer like. I still like the game, so I'll still play it, but I will now see it as a casino rather than a skill-based game. I think there's skill in playing your line, but I think that there are too many factors that are outside of your control, as you could see right there. Like, there are too many things that you don't get control over that determine the outcome of your game. Hitting the Bis artifact and instantly winning, failing to hit your fruit on 6 rerolls for Rising Chaos, being forced to take Build-A-Bud and getting the worst unit in your spot, taking Warpath because all your other options suck, and then being given a Katarina and instantly losing the game, right? Like, I think there's skill in piloting the lines, and like, you can turn an 8th into a 6th, you can turn a 4th into a 2nd, you can turn a 2nd into a 1st, but I just think in general, the current state of the game is not flexible. It doesn't allow you to make many decisions for yourself. It's more like there is a correct line of decisions that you need to find, and if you find them, you can then play for a certain placement. The game has been this way for a few sets, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon unless Riot drastically changes their game design philosophies. So I will now just see the game as a casino and just try my best to enjoy the fun of the casino. I really want to hold that Gnar, but I'm kind of interested in holding Xayah as well. Can be an opener to Star Guardian. How can this be fixed? They would have to change a lot of the game for this to be fixed. It comes down to like the way the units are designed. Too much power is in their traits and not enough power is in the unit. Like that, it's not something that can be fixed in this set. It would have to be fixed in like a later set. At what cost is probably fine. Don't think it's level up. I don't think I'm going fast 9. Quality over quantity, I think, is actually pretty good here. If I commit to Star Guardian right now, I think I'm down. This doesn't work with it doesn't work with Radiant TG. But yeah, I think we just go Star Guardian again. And then quality over quantity is really good on builds where every unit has some power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you just slam like generically good items. Kraken Slayer for Jinx, a Sunfire on any of your tanks. And like maybe like an adaptive or a blue buff on your Ahri. I feel like it's actually a pretty good spot.
Let's end this quick.
Oh wait, yeah, I just realized. The guy I'm facing already won the game. So like if you're wondering, BoxBox, what do you mean the game is a casino? This is what I mean. Do you see this? This is a Garen 2 with a Locket. The average placement from this spot on 2-2 is probably like a 2nd place. As long as he doesn't like royally fuck it up. Oh yeah, thank you. As long as he doesn't royally fuck it up, he's like guaranteed a top 2. And like, how can he royally fuck it up? Maybe he misses a Yuumi 1. Like, I'm not even kidding, Yuumi 1 is probably top 4. Yuumi 2 is probably 1st place. Not only that, but like, no one's gonna want to contest him because they know he's gonna be so far ahead. The existence of that Garen... I had a Garen 1 earlier. I had a game earlier where I got Locket, and I said, okay, I should play Garen. And then I didn't hit Garen until 2-5, where I rolled for it. I got a Garen 1, and then I got 1st place. Like, it's that strong.
For tranquility.
So when I say like the game is a casino,
Do not push me.
what I mean by that is the amount of power that you gain or lose by hitting on certain RNG checks that are out of your control is too high. Clicking Portable Forge swings your placement by like ±3 on the spot. If you happen to be in a spot to play Flicker Blade and you get offered Flicker Blade, you win the game. If you are looking for Luden's Echo Ari and you happen to miss and get like complete garbage like Spectral Cutlass and Trenchcoat and Talisman of Ascension, you just lose. You just lose on the spot. But like everyone's gonna click it because it's fun to gamble and like it's massive massive swing in your favor if you win. It takes a very diligent soul to like not click it in a spot where they know they can play for the top 4 anyway. So yes, I'm gonna try my hardest to just enjoy the high rolls and then just move on when we low roll. We've low rolled 3 games so far. Actually, 4 games. The fourth game wasn't even updated on my tracker yet. But like I've reached a rank that is so low that I'm pretty sure if I could like play while masturbating and I think I'll climb. And don't say do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's a shame TG does not work with this augment. I mean, it'd be really broken though, to be fair, if it did. But I'm kind of stuck with this glove. Yeah, I think I level here.
Face light, dweeb.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Is this augment good? Historically, this augment has been very good on builds that have units that have a lot of power. So what I mean by that is like, do you remember set 14 Anima Squad? I actually really like that line. Anima Squad was kind of like Star Guardians, where it's just like all the Anima Squad units gain more power, and then there's like an Anima Squad invisible unit that like deals damage over time to people with weapons. And all the Anima Squad units themselves were like kind of decent. So quality over quantity was kind of huge on them. They all use support items really well and just like backed each other up. So Star Guardian's kind of the same thing. Since all Star Guardians make all Star Guardians stronger, you can kind of just... Yeah, you can kind of just like play only the Star Guardians and then give them all one Radiant item and they're all pretty powerful. I haven't played this myself, but I've heard it's very good, and like the theory behind why it's good makes a lot of sense. So I'm kind of down to try it. The fact that just like every unit does something makes it seem very desirable to me. Yeah, powerful vertical comps I think use this best. I'm gonna slam a tier. I don't know if it'll make... I'm not willing to slam a Hodge because I really want to do like adaptive or blue buff backliner. Or even Shojin. I don't know, maybe it actually makes the diff here. What is that noise? It keeps on saying combo started. Is that a new feature on Twitch? Oh, it's a Xayah too. No. Not the end of the world, but kind of sad. Oh, it's TikTok stuff. Interesting. Is Swain not better than Kabuko here? I want you to look at my synergies very closely and think about what happens if I play Swain here. If I play Swain, I'll be 3 Bastion, 1 Sork. And then 1 Crystal Gambit, or 2 Crystal Gambit. Oh no, I keep on getting gloves. I feel like the gloves have like no value here. Oh, thank you. Radiant TG. It doesn't work. said it earlier. Like, it would be awesome if it worked, but it would be very broken. If you slam a TG, like, it will be a regular TG. So I need to just, like, make a Steadfast. I think Steadfast is, like, the only acceptable item here, because if you can only slam one item on a unit, then Radiant IE is, like, pretty bad. Radiant JG is pretty bad. I mean, maybe I just 3-item Jinx, and then everybody else gets one Radiant item. That could maybe be the play. Can I disable the beeping? It's quite annoying. I still don't also fully understand it. It looks like it's like some sort of Twitch feature trying to encourage bit donations. Yes, please. Oh, I'm not saying should I. I definitely should. I'm saying how do I? Tiny team? No. I'm definitely playing like more vertical. There is a tiny team line, but I don't really know what it is. Otherwise, fuck, I might have actually done it here. But it's definitely not the glove. It's definitely not bronze for life. Uh-oh. I think quiet quitting is okay. Yeah, sure. Tiny team can be fan service or Jinx plus Volibear. Oh, Jinx plus Volibear. That does not sound very good. Well, most of the Volibear part. Oh my god. This guy is so strong. And he has quiet quitting. What's crazy is he's so strong right now because he natural guaranteed lock it. But then he also is going to get another artifact later for Yuumi. And then he's going to get so much money. I do have anti-heal though, and I do have a Syndra. Maybe I burst through. Let's go. I was able to beat him this time. He's gonna show up with a 7,000 HP Garen on stage 4. All right, guys, I'm gonna say it, okay? Please do not donate bits. As much as I like money, I like not being annoyed by the noise more. The 1-bit donation is not worth, like, the satisfaction that my wallet feels from receiving those bits is not worth the dissatisfaction that you guys feel from the beep. Hello, Titanium Turtles. Thanks for the prime. Check under your dashboard. Under my dashboard? Oh, you mean the one on the Twitch dashboard? Oh, I see it. Minimum bits to cheer. It says 10 bits is the minimum that anyone can cheer right now. And that is too low, right? That's like 10 cents. I will simply change the minimum bits to 1 million. All right. Cool. Now the only way you can donate bits is if you donate 1 million. Then now we should be free from the sound. What? Wait, it didn't work. No! I want this poppy. No. I really want this tier because I think tier items are really good on Ari. But I think it's better just like make an item right now. It's called a combo. Oh, I found it. Combos. Enable combos on your channel. What the heck is this? Levels define when a combo animation is triggered. Harder difficulties mean more money is needed to be donated to complete levels. Wait, I'm like a fucking crane machine. I'm sitting here in the settings and I can set how much money it takes for you guys to win the combo. All right, I'm disabling it. Like, listen, I'll do anything for money, but like, I'm not gonna do it like that. I've got standards. That's why I have a 4-hour long sponsored stream for a game you guys have never heard of tomorrow, from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't even know that I had a sponsor tomorrow. Like, I actually like did not know until this morning. How much got level? Roll once for an Ari. Crowd goes puggers. Oh, that's also moderately puggers. Don't open this now. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. What do I want here? Do I want adaptive or do I want void staff? Let me think. I think it's... I was thinking like, okay, so if you do void staff, who's gonna hold it? It has to be Ari. Maybe a little awkward. Adaptive is a lot more flexible. Maybe I fish with Sky Piercer. Yeah, I feel like you're likely fishing for Sky Piercer and Star Guardian anyway. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. I actually didn't know I had a sponsor tomorrow. My YouTube guy, Tim, he randomly messaged me saying, Albert, we got a really good sponsor offer. I'm pretty sure you'll like it. And like, there's a very limited time window, so I'm just gonna say okay, okay, and I said okay. So then I guess tomorrow we have a sponsored stream for a game I've never heard of. You've probably never heard of it. I've never heard of it. It's 4 hours long. I looked at the trailer. It looks okay. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It looks like a League of Legends kind of game, but with like more. How do I describe this? Like StarCrafty elements. Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. We'll give it an honest try.
My potential is limitless.
I have so many items. Uh-oh. I don't really want all these items. Ah, shit. Okay, think. So... I have Kraken Slayer for Jinx already. I mean, or Xayah. I have a Spark if I want it. I mean, maybe I just 3-item Jinx. Because I have Ginsu's IE. Ginsu's IE Jinx with Kraken Slayer. And then you just like have one 3-item carry and then everybody else just has one item. Yeah, I think I'm down. Okay, and I'm pretty uncontested, so I'll wait till next turn. All right, you guys ready to play the slot machine? I'm uncontested. All I gotta do is hit this Jinx. I'll probably only roll until I hit Jinx 1, RE1. You need Even Shroud? No, you just fish for Sky Piercer. Sky Piercer's like Gigabyss. Definitely not Tomb Raider. I mean, it could just be Water Lettuce. I also like Coronate. Oh, it has to be Cyber because I'm literally like, I'm spreading it so hard right now. I'm actually spreading so hard. Let me just roll until I hit a Jinx. One Jinx. One Jinx.
I can do this.
One Jinx.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Wait, I'm missing one Ari. All right, I need to roll until I hit Ari as well. Okay, and then I'll move fruit plus items over. Yeah, we'll move fruit and item over off of Xayah. Is the game Core Punk? No, it's called March of Giants. It looked alright. I saw like 8 seconds of gameplay. I just trusted my my YouTube guy's judgment. He said, "Trust me, okay? It looks like a good deal." And I said, "Okay," because we had to like say yes or no like almost immediately. I hope it's good. If it's not good, I'm really sorry. All right. Okay. So if I hit Skypiercer, you can say GG. Because this is one of the few builds that uses both magic and physical damage in like roughly equal amounts. Yeah, it uses both in roughly equal amounts. So then instead of dedicating 2 full items, 4 components to like all different kinds of shred, we can just sit here and dedicate 1 fruit to both. Get your money up. Yeah, I don't plan on rolling anymore. Oh, this is the Garen guy. It would be nice if I natural the Poppy, though. Does anybody know the Poppy mating call? Oh. You know what it could be? Maybe Poppy likes this song. She's a big fan of Japan. Oh yeah, I am contested. Wait, I definitely thought I was not contested. Oh wow. Yeah, one of my subs in chat was like, "Are you contested by that guy?" I guess I am. Fuck, he's exactly what I am. Alright. Maybe Poppy's a fan of some ice cream. I think this is the song where they're like, Rumi-chan, hi! Nani ga suki? Jinx's rocket just did a 90-degree turn.
You've got this much sparkle.
What a great song. Yeah, wait, what an academia shop. What am I listening to? Wait, you don't know this song? I don't know why it's so iconic, but like, without trying to look for it, I feel like I've heard this, like the, hi! Nani ga suki thing is, I swear I've heard that like all over the internet. Hello, 3D programmer. Thanks for the 16 months. Like I swear I've seen a lot of like fan animations of specifically that part. Okay, clearly Poppy is not a fan though of Japanese pop music. You know, I bet Poppy is actually a huge Swiftie. All right, I'm rolling it down for Poppy 2 and Jinx 2. I'm not stopping until I hit at least 1 upgrade. Oh, fuck. Radiant Lucky Item Chest. Okay.
If you're not
Wait, isn't that like not very useful for me? Because I'm quality over quantity?
let's get this sparkle
Oh my god.
started.
Yeah, it appears that Seraphine was the Swifty. Oh, it's a Jinx 2 diff. Should I keep rolling for Jinx 2? Also, wait. I should definitely play this. Okay, I'm not making it to 9 if I don't hit Jinx. Come on, Jinx!
Stand and fight.
You're my last hope.
Brace yourself.
I've got your starlight right here.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Okay, the lobby health is so low. We all agree I'm not making it to 9 before like the game is over.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna roll for Ari fucking 2.
I'm not here.
And Seraphine fucking 2. Come home, Seraphine.
Face light, dweeb. Put your game face on.
Okay, this looks better. The whole lobby is really low. I should just play for replacements now. I mean, hey, it's full cyber value, full quality over quantity value. It can't be that bad. Was the lucky chest supposed to give a radiant item? Yes. I was saying it's kind of a low roll because like my board already has a lot of radiant items. I'd much rather have like an artifact or money. If I got a lot of money, oh, I forgot. They actually removed the money cash out and replaced it with the lucky item chest. So it's actually kind of bad for me because I wish I had the, if I had the money, I would have just gone 9 and then played this Kabuko. Wait, this next item is useless. Oh, fuck. Yeah, wait, this next item actually does nothing for me. I could take heavyweight emblem and just sack a unit. Oh, wait, there's one thing I can, oh man, okay. There was a crazy play I could have done. Okay, maybe I'll just throw at him, Nico. There's a oh, it would have been crazy if I actually did it to win a round. Hang on. We all agree like this game's gonna end and it's not worth it to think about going 9? Okay, good. Because I'm just gonna roll for Seraphine. Miracle of Seraphine. Okay, we tried. I should slam this probably on Nico. Or Rel. Probably Rel. It's so sad that it's quality over quantity in such a high economy lobby. Oh wait, I killed the Ashe. Okay, he's too strong though. Does it make you weaker? I think it makes me slightly stronger overall, but like not really worth. You know what I mean? Like, I wish everybody just didn't get that many items and I just barely filled up my quality over quantity. Okay, I mean, everybody has like 1 life right now. This is a crazy end lobby. If I get like 3rd, I'd be pretty happy here. S. 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 No S. Yeah, I think at best I can go 3rd in this lobby. 2! Oh my god, he got 2! Oh. Okay, at least I'm not facing it. I'm facing the other guy who's like about my strength. Okay, notice how his Jinx had to walk up. Maybe that walk up diff is the diff. Okay, it wasn't. I was just stronger. Okay. Is there a chance that someone else died here? No. Why are you buying and selling units instead of just rolling? Because I'm ADHD as fuck. If I wasn't ADHD as fuck, you think I would be here streaming on Twitch instead of being a normal, productive human in society? Okay. 9 lives guy is definitely winning the game. This guy is also winning the game. They're the same build! Please tell me they can face each other and then lock it guy.
My potential is limitless.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll for Seraphine 5.
Let's get this sparkle
S, S, S. Nah, you're not gonna hit this. S, 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 S. Okay, I feel like I cannot kill this Garen, so I'm dead. Is there a chance I can kill this Garen? I have my entire board attacking it. And he's sky pierced. But this is the strongest guarantee you've ever seen. Double lock it. Push! Push! Okay, he died. I killed 1 unit. Wait, I'm actually alive. Wait, I'm actually alive because I killed the Garen. All right, Seraphine, you can come out of hiding now. S. Okay, we all agree I'm dead here, right? Is there a cheese positioning? Oh, wait. Okay, maybe there is. Okay. Can this positioning somehow get my Poppy to the backline? I don't think it will, but... Okay, it didn't. I'm trying to think, like, is there anything crazy I can do here to get better than a 3rd place? Nice try. Honestly, not bad. The only 2 people that beat me were the guy who instantly got the guaranteed top 2 on 2-1, and the guy who high rolled his ass off. Not bad at all. We already knew the Locket guarantee guy was guaranteed top 2 from his spot, and wow, would you look at that, he got 2nd place. And then one guy high rolled his ash board. At least I outplaced the other guy who high rolled his ash board just off of HP. I mean, not bad, honestly. Do you feel like you would be able to work a regular job after you stop streaming? If I was offered a job that paid the same amount as streaming, that required roughly the same hours, I'd like to think I could do it. But I mean, like, my whole life I've had a lot of trouble doing anything that actually, like, felt like work. Right? That's why I stream instead of, like, be a productive member of society. Anything that required, like, buckling down and focusing, I had a lot of trouble because of crippling ADHD. I did take meds for it when I was younger, and the meds did help, but I don't feel like I'm a human when I take meds. I was prescribed this medication called Vyvanse for my ADHD, and when I would take it, I'd become like this robot that wouldn't eat or drink, and then I would just like do my work, and I feel like I had no feelings. I just like did what I had to do very fast. It kind of feels like I was cheating. Like it felt like I was hacking. There would be days where I would take my Vyvanse for school in like 11th grade, and I would come back and I would stream, but like the Vyvanse was still in my system. And whenever I would do that, I'd play so well on stream, but I'd also be so boring. Like very robotic. And then once I graduated from high school, I chose to stop taking it because it didn't feel correct to take it for my stream. It didn't feel correct to take it and get like an advantage in my games. Also, like I felt like I was a more interesting person without it. I just played a lot worse. If I got back on medication, maybe I could hold a normal job. Although, I'd like to hope that at this point I can just stream forever or like do something adjacent to streaming. I think I've acquired like quite the skill set in streaming. If I ever decided I didn't want to be on a camera anymore, I could maybe do what Germa is doing and just like do events. I'd like to think I run pretty good events. And like I think as I get older, I can run them even better.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Okay, Artifact Anvil. Terrible if you want to be a competitive player, but it's perfect if you're in a casino mindset and you just say fish bones. Flicker Blade, of course. Oh wait, or Locket. Was there a Garen in my shop? Oh fuck, I don't remember. Locket and Flicker Blade were both really good, but I didn't remember what my shop was. But I'll do Locket. Okay, now I just have to hit a Garen and I win the game. You remember what I was saying earlier about how like that guy had Locket, so he automatically wins the game? As long as you can hit the win con of Garen plus Locket. It doesn't have to be a Garen 2. You're like, I want to say almost guaranteed to top 2. It's hard to fuck it up. The main reason you could lose is if like 3 other people also have It's the same guy who played Locket Garen last game. Alright, fuck it. I'll just contest him and beat him. I don't feel like pumping up's that great, but I don't like best friends either. They're both attack speed. Young, wild, and free. Fuck it. I'm young, I'm wild, I'm free.
Let's end this quick.
You know I am, baby. You know I am. Okay. I feel like I need to hold this Katarina because you need Battle Academia for your Garen to start stacking. Man, this guy really naturaled Garen motherfucking 2 with intervening Locket twice. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna call it right now. In our current game state of a casino, I think that we are going to go second place, losing only to the other Garen guy. But maybe if I am him, don't buy this Kibuko because I need this Katarina. If I'm him, I will somehow beat him anyway. It all starts with a G. I almost want to roll for it. Yeah, wrong G. Oh, fuck. I actually want to roll for it. Didn't this happen yesterday? Yes. Yesterday I played 2 intervening Locket games. One I hit Garen on 2-5. The other one I didn't hit Garen at all. Like a Garen 1. Just roll. No, if I roll, I kill my econ. Like, one round of not having Garen in is fine. Well, thank you, Jumi Ryu. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Wait, Jumi Ryu. Is that someone from the boot camp? Oh yeah, well, it's a boot camper. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We are casinoing it up. We're playing my favorite game, the Garen slot machine. Aw, missed Kabuko too.
Victory awaits.
Is there another locket unit? Oh, is there another unit that can use locket? Good question. There's a couple people who I think can do okay with it. Oh no, dude. Yeah, there's a few people I think who can do okay with it. Like a lot of like tanky tanks are okay with it, but the reason why it's really good on Garen is specifically because his built-in ability is to stack max HP permanently. So like this guy had Garen on 2-1. He's already farmed plus 200 HP, like permanently. And like a Garen 2 only has 1000 HP. So within like 3 rounds, his Garen 2 is already going to be the same power level as a Garen 3. And then on stage 4, his Garen 2 is going to be the same power level as a Garen 4. Why not just roll for it? Like, I'm telling you, if you roll for a 1-star 1 cost, you're throwing the game. Garen! You may not like it, but this is the true optimal use of Young, Wild, and Free. Need the rod for gunfight? Nah, fuck you, son. You're taking the Garen. But yeah, if you roll M4, your odds of hitting a Garen aren't actually that high. It's like 20%, maybe 25%. It's not as high as you would like it to be. Star Student is not very good right now. Living Wall is not very good right now. Just body change.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I think I can win streak. Star Student for stacks. We have this conversation every single time. I'll tell it to you guys one more time. And hopefully it's the last time, but I know it's not gonna be the last time. You don't need to have more potential from Academia to stack your Garen faster. Garen will always stack at the same speed no matter what. So let me explain this, because a lot of people think that you need to have, like, the more Battle Academia you have, the faster he stacks. That's not actually true. He gains 1 stack no matter what. And then, based on the amount of Battle Academia that you have on the board and how much potential he has, he then multiplies it by a larger amount. A very, 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 very large amount of people believe it's like, oh, if I have 7 Battle Academia, he's getting more HP on cast. And it's like technically true, but you can also just play 3 Battle Academia for a long time, and then after you've farmed up like 80 stacks, then you put in 7 Battle Academia, and it multiplies all those stacks as if you had 7 Battle Academia in the whole time. Like, a lot of people get that one wrong. Roll for Vitality. I'm telling you, I don't even think it's needed. I think body change is fine. In fact, I don't even think max vitality would be good here because you already gained so much max HP. Like, all that matters is how many times he casts in a fight. That's it. That's the only metric. At Garen 1, he might die before he gets a few casts off. At some point, he'll just like reach critical mass and just go infinity here. But yeah, I'll just take something that like helps me win combats. If you got like a max vitality or singularity here, he'd probably get like an extra 500 HP over the course of the game. But like, that's the difference between a 7,000 HP Garen versus a 7.5 thousand HP Garen. Okay, let me show you guys a very interesting optimization here. I'm purposely making my units like get owned so that Garen can just like farm as many casts as possible.
My potential is limitless.
Do the Garen stacks combine when 2-starring? No, they don't. It takes the higher amount. Oh, my items are very unfortunate.
We fight together.
All right, fuck it. Singularity. Probably not the right play. But none of those other ones seem very good to me. Garen 2! And Syndra 2.
Let them try to stop me.
I've done it!
Without a fight.
Okay, is this actually good? I could reroll it again. Become a 2-hex singularity, dealing 1% health as magic damage every second. When enemies die within the radius, gain 10 permanent health. So when you're at, what, 7,000 HP, 1% of 7,000 is 70. Isn't that, like, not that great? He's probably going to gain, like, 30 HP per round. I definitely don't think it's that great, but I'll keep it for now. We'll see like what it's amounted to after a stage, because we're definitely not losing anymore. Yeah, I guess it's 70 damage spread across multiple or on multiple units. Maybe it's okay. This is my strongest board, but do I even want to play my strongest board? Hell no, I don't want to play my strongest board. All right, I want everybody to wrap around my G. Won't the region one be better? Yeah, but fishing for it's kind of risky. What if you gave him Archangels? Oh, give it to Garen. Now that's an idea. Nah, if I want to win, I gotta do this. I need to beat the other guy who's just me, but oh, he has better items on his Garen. Oh no, my Garen's actually gonna die. Oh no. Okay, wait, hang on. My Malzahar did hit the back line. Okay, I think I still win. But oh, his Garen gets to farm so many stacks. No, his Garen's already at 3k HP. Plus 900 HP, man. It's the Daniel versus the cooler Daniel. Like, I won the fight, but did I really? All right, I need a Yuumi on Carousel with a chain vest.
Freedom awaits.
Wait, guys. My Garen is only at plus 200 HP. You still think I'm cool, right? Right? Okay, I should not solo frontline him. If he's dying, like, it's so much health lost from Singularity. Is the other guy streaming? I want to tune in. No, hang on. What if I take off my shirt?
Not push me.
You'll stay if I take off my shirt? Okay, sweet. Let me just go over there really quick and... Okay. Alright. I don't know how I feel about having my nipples out, but... I did say I would do whatever it takes to make you guys stay. You guys still here?
What do you fight for?
All right, I'm coming back. Putting the shirt back on. Oh no. Fish bones. Oh, it's Sally. Hello, Sally. Wait, if there was something that could beat this Garen, it would actually be fish bones. Sally, I'm down for you to be my hero. Fish bones Yumi, or fish bones Kaisa can one-shot the Yumi. Oh, I do not like this. My Malzahar took a step forward. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. This is actually like a I didn't get Garen early enough diff. My Garen is like not reaching critical mass. I didn't hit good enough Garen items and I didn't hit Garen early enough. So he's not like doing the thing where he's going unstoppable. Oh no. My Garen's only at plus 320 and then from Singularity 120. This Garen's at 1400. Ah! He's so strong that he can solo frontline him. I'm so weak that my Garen is in a 3-man like frontline team, 4-man team, and he still died. Oh, it's actually the difference of not getting him like 3 rounds earlier. Well, I mean, actually, it's worse than that because he started off with Garen 2, like on 2-1 with Locket. I'm sitting here like regular Garen. Okay, Gargoyle's a nice start. Okay, I'm not gonna level. If I'm contested by one player, I think it's worth it to wait. Okay, he leveled up and he's rolling. I'm gonna root for his downfall. I will simply sit back and say, nah, he'll miss. Calling it now, he rolls all his money and hits 0 Yumis. No, he got 1. He's kind of slow. He didn't move his items. All right. It's okay. It's winnable. He hit Leona Yumi in like 4 rolls. Nah, he rolled a lot. He probably was like 50, or not 50. He's probably like 30 gold. You can win this, Garen. The Kai'Sa's dead. It's all you, baby. Farm, farm. Oh, this is perfect. Farm some stacks, baby. All right, my turn. You guys ready to see a masterclass? You know, I went to the same Battle Academia as Yumi and Leona. So I would not, it is not an exaggeration to say, yeah, me and Leona, we're pretty tight.
You got something to say?
Me and Leona, nope. Me and Leona, we're pretty tight. And then now I just gotta roll for 1 Yumi. All right, cool. And now we go 9. Shit. Why is it not Super Genius? I think Super Genius is okay, but like with you already have Archangels, I think the value of it falls off. Isn't Yumi 2 more important than Naked Leona? Yes, but also I think it's not worth it for me to skip the Leona. Like I think in that spot you just 3 bears. Sorry. Anyway, I think in that spot it is better to just take the Leona and then look for a Yumi than it is to skip the Leona, find Yumi 2, and then find a Leona. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he hit. Oh, wait. Oh, he literally, it was me. He literally reinforcemented it. Okay, wait. Here's a question. Knowing that I'm going to make it to 5 Prodigy, should I go Jeweled Gauntlet over Gunblade? Gunblade is nice because before you get 5 Prodigy, you can heal your front line. But I know I'm making it to 9, so I think I just go Jeweled Gauntlet here. What makes Garen so good? I can't show you guys on my board because I didn't hit it early enough. I hit it like pretty late, so I'm probably going like 4th place this game. I mean, who knows? Maybe I make it to 9 and I'm in a great spot and then I still like get 2nd place, but I think I just hit it way too late. I literally like didn't hit a Garen for like the first 7 shops. Meanwhile, my contester has like, oh wait, hang on. I'm young, wild, and free. Okay, all right. Throwing all the things I said out the window, we are just playing 5 Prodigy. But yeah, I can explain to you why it's really good if the things go correct. This guy, my contester, he actually had this exact same build last game, and he also won the game last game for free. Intervening Locket, you gain mana whenever you're hit, and then each cast restores 20% of your max health. It's perfect for tanks with a high max HP pool. Garen's ability as a tank is that he gains max HP for the rest of the game. So if you are able to get a Garen on time or ahead of schedule, and then use the Locket to like kind of heal up, sustain yourself, and just keep printing more and more max HP, you go to infinity. Do you build a Shojin here? I think I actually am, just to save some HP. Like, this is Giga Whis Yumi, but I think I just slam it. But yes, to answer your question, I know you guys are all thinking, shouldn't you move these items from your 2-star Bastion Academia to your 4-cost Bastion Academia? And the answer is no. Even when you account for the fact that like I have my Garen late, so I'm only at plus 800 HP, because he wasn't able to like sustain infinitely, it's really important that he gets that critical mass state where like he's so tanky that he just prints infinitely and can't die. I failed to get to that state, so we're in a lot of trouble. My contester is literally at plus 3000 HP on his Garen right now, because he got it on time, and like he only really got it like 3 rounds before me, to put in perspective of like how much that matters. Why go 9 when you're not Yumi 2? Because going 9 is really important. Like, I'm only one-way contested, so I'm just gonna go 9 and try to hit both. Also, like, if you take reinforcement, you're throwing if you don't go 9. The whole point of reinforcement is to quickly hit your unit and go 9. But yeah, again, because I got the Yumi too late, or the Garen too late, I think that I'm going like 5th place this game, maybe 4th. And I think this guy's going 1st. Oh, actually, I was wrong. I said he was at plus 3000 HP. He's actually only at plus 2200. Not bad. But yeah, so like his Garen every single fight is gonna just like sit there tanking the entire game while also printing because he keeps getting hit. My Garen's just a bit too weak. Yeah, I also remember seeing 2700 earlier. I don't know what happened. All right, well, I'm gonna level it up. I feel like I'm supposed to drop Singularity. But I mean, the problem with dropping Singularity is that I definitely need to drop Star Student on Yumi first. Okay, yeah, I've printed 220 HP. Okay, Singularity is like massive scam here. Nah, like, okay. I'm actually like throwing the game by keeping Singularity here. But I'm also throwing the game by keeping Star Student. Sucks that we missed. Yeah, honestly, what if I went for double Star Student? Wait, no, that's not even good because I don't need EXP anymore.
Oh, can't touch that.
I can do this. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, now we know Poppy likes Shawn Mendes. Shawn Mendes playing in the background. I see 12 poppies. Okay. Yeah, let's change the Star Student first. And then change the Singularity later.
Follow my voice.
Alright, I'm begging you for, I don't know, Bullet Hell. Wow. These are all terrible. They are literally like all like the worst like 10% of fruits you could get. Like, I think it's just power font. Okay, well, if the game wasn't over before, it's like giga over now because I needed to hit something at least playable and then next turn remove Singularity. But now I just have to stick with Singularity. Yeah, power font on Prodigy does not feel like it should even be allowed. There were so many fruits that were good for me too. Like even just Sky Pierce would have been alright. Yeah, I killed 0 units. You wanna know why? 6,000 HP Garen. He's at plus 3,700 HP Garen. If you're wondering how much HP his Garen has, it is literally more than a Garen 4 at this point in the game. I'm at Garen 3 levels of HP. He's at Garen 4 levels. Alright, let's go take our 5th place. Like, I've complained too much. Let's move on. Flicker Blade Ash, and then regular Ash. Your Yuumi is doing negative damage. Yeah, I wonder why. Is it because I missed on the fruits 5 times in a row? Do you think it's worth it to play 7 Battle Academia? No, 5 Prodigy is too good. It's okay. You can't win the lottery every game. I needed to hit a Garen. I needed to hit a 1-star 1 cost in the first 5 shops of the game. Because I failed to do that, I lose 10 LP instead of gaining 30. That guy won the lottery. I know. And what's crazy is he won it twice in a row. He was in my last game and did the exact same thing. Start the game off with Garen 2 Locket. Fifth out of that low roll seems okay. I mean, the reason why it's a 5th is because I abused a really broken interaction. I didn't even like get the interaction to fully work. As you saw, like my Garen was plus 1k HP, his Garen was plus 4k. And the only difference is like he got the Garen 2 rounds before me. Well, 3 rounds actually, because I got it on Carousel and he got it on 2-1. Sorry, I'm complaining too much. Let's move on. Maybe rolling for Garen was okay. I mean, it's not. If I rolled for Garen and I didn't hit Garen on the first roll, I would be 8th place instead of 5th place. And then you'd be saying, why did you roll for Garen? And like your odds of hitting Garen are not high. It's like about a 1 in 4 chance at that level. So you're like sacrificing the game for a 1 in 4 chance of like catching up, or a 3 out of 4 chance of losing the game on the spot. Because that one roll at 10 gold costs you so much money. Because you're going to fail to make 10, which makes you fail to make 20, which makes you fail to make 30, which makes you fail to make 40 and 50. So it's like a 2 gold roll actually costs like 8 gold. Would I do it if I knew for sure that I was going to get a Garen in the next shop? Yes. But I would not do it if it was like not a 50% chance of spiking my board. Like, you think it's only 2 gold to roll, it's actually like 10 because you're going to miss so many thresholds. Would you still choose Locka over Flickerblade if you saw that it was contested? I mean, Ashe was... If I took Flickerblade, I'd be 3-way contested. Also, it's much... This may come as a shock to you. It is easier to hit a Garen 2 than it is to hit a Ashe 2. But like, honestly, I think both decisions were fine. It's hard to predict which one's going to be more contested, because at the time of me getting the option between Flickerblade and Locket, I had no Garen and I had no units for Ashe. So it was just like, which one do I think I'm going to hit and which one do I think is more contested? I scouted, nobody had any artifacts picked at that time. So I was just like, okay, I'll just go Garen, it's easier to hit. And then after that, my opponent spawned in with a Garen 2 and a Locket. Oh hey, a Garen 2.
Victory awaits.
Oh, sorry, did I say Garen 2? Sorry, that sentence was in the wrong order.
We fight together.
Ew. Okay. If I believe that I'm him, I'll go Prize Fighter. Believe that there's a 2-star in my shop. Oh my god. Warpath Kaisa is crazy. Double Trouble Xayah Rakan. I have no Xayahs and I have no Rakans. It's definitely not that. It's either Prize Fighter or like nothing. I'm just gonna go Prize Fighter. Ginsu's? Okay. That does give me a hint to what to play. Golden Edge. Dude, one day I really want to play the Jhin build. The Jhin build actually looks very fun. If you haven't seen the Jhin build, it's the one where you like get a Malphite and a Sivir 3, but then you pivot to Jhin. And you play like 2 crew and then Jhin 3 with Spirit Sword. It's really fun. I haven't had a single opener for it like this entire... Oh shit. Am I willing to sell this to play this, which is my current strongest board, but then I lose Kabuko pair? I probably should play for the win. Yeah, the game is really trolling me with the Garen 2 now that I don't need it. If resubscribing is 25% off but I use Prime, does that mean I can get a 25% sub on another channel? I don't think so. I think when they say there's a discount, it only refers to paid subs. Crap, I'm sitting on a lot of good pieces. Like, two-star Zac and Aatrox would actually make a really nice combo here. A lot of people are playing win streak augments. We've got a Warpath, we've got a Story of 7, and then I'm Prize Fighter. Welcome back from the ad break. If you get 2 Crystal Gambit spats early, do you lose streak or try to win streak? If you can win, you should try to win. Crystal Gambit is different now. Like, I really think Crystal Gambit was poorly designed, this set. You basically like can't lose streak with it. Maybe in like very rare special circumstances you can play for a lose streak, but it's pretty bad. In general, the way that you play Crystal Gambit now is you try to save HP, have enough money to roll for a Zyra. And then if you hit one Zyra, you win the game.
Hi BoxBox. I work a lot and rarely catch stream, but I watch legit every YouTube vid while winding down with TFT after a long day. Thank you for being so casual friendly. I feel like I only know enough to enjoy the game because you're so cool about it.
Oh. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I definitely don't think I'm very casual friendly, but I'm happy that you think I am. That means a lot to me. Also, I did not pay that man to say that. Just so we're clear, I didn't pay him. Okay. I take Cloak here because Cloak is good for Gargoyle, Even Shroud, or Hurricane, or whatever that is called, Kraken Slayer. But I'm worried that it might grief my win streak. Like, do I really think I can win streak off of all these 1-stars? It makes me so sad that I'm playing a Garen 2 right now. Like, in a world where I just hit like a Zac 2 or an Aatrox 2 here, I just sell this, make Econ, and I can play an even stronger board. But because I want to make sure I win... Wait, this guy's Prize Fighter as well. 5 players in this lobby are playing win streak augments. Although this guy has a Jin 2. And he's not... Oh, I think I lose though. Wait, hang on. Nah. He natural to Jin 2. No. Could it be a Poppy game? Like, why not, right? I was originally going to angle towards Ashe, but like, I only have a Ginsu slammed. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom really quick. What the? This guy's got a 4 cost on 2-6, says the man with a 2-star on 4-6. Or says the man with a 4 cost on 2-6. Okay. Wait, my puppy is knocking her up. I'll be right back. I hear something sparkling in my shop. What is it? Oh, it's an R.
Eaten by a girl.
Okay, well, if I'm trying to play Jinx, I just slam the IE. I could maybe be down to wait like one turn and see. The moment you slam IE, you can no longer play, yeah, the moment you slam IE, you can no longer play Ashe. Let me scout really quick. I didn't see anyone that was like very obviously angle Star Guardians. I want to say I'm down to angle it. Like, okay, all right, let's angle it. I could even slam an even shroud, but you definitely don't normally want to slam even shroud though. Oh shit. Wait, hang on. Dumbify is actually really good. Like, I'm not joking. Dumbify is actually really good here. Pandora's Bench is also kind of good. Pandora's Bench is good if you want to gamble. Dumbify is actually like a very legit strong choice here. Especially with heavyweights on board. Okay, I'm down to gamble. Down to gamble, Jinx 3.
Another fight, another food.
Okay, what is a reasonable item to slam here? Well, I need Kraken Slayer, so I think it makes sense to slam Marlows here. Okay. I'm definitely doing this.
Another
Hey,
fight,
BoxBox,
another
is this
food.
Bis Jin? Okay, so I don't think this is the correct play, the Pandoras, but like, I think it's fun. And since we said we're gonna treat TFT like a casino now, I'm down to gamble. Down to gamble and try to end the game with a Poppy or Jinx 3. Okay, maybe it's a walk diff. Wait, it's actually a walk diff. It's actually a walk diff. See ya! Get walked on, idiot. Round 2 of Pandora's. Yeah, but this time there's a bit more of a plan. I don't think I'm contested, so I have a real shot at hitting either of these. The item that I want is... oh, it's gone. Perhaps this Nico. All right, Kraken Slayer can come later, I guess.
What do you fight for?
What do you mean?
Sorry. Wow.
Strength above all.
Oh wait, Cassandra's not even actually in the build. Roll 1 star forecast. No, it's too expensive. It's better to just econ up and then have a lot of money on 8. Have a lot of money on 8 with good econ and then just buy like... you want to get to 3 2-star forecasts ASAP. But Gamba? I mean, we are going to gamble. We're just going to wait for the correct time to gamble. Like, listen, I'm down to be a degenerate and gamble, but let's at least, like, do it correctly where we have a real shot at winning. Okay? If I roll now, there's no shot at winning. I feel like I could have made 40 here. Poopy. I definitely could have made 50 that turn. Why am I ruling a 2-star 1 cost? I guess I'm doing it for Syndra maybe.
Victory awaits.
Don't really care about the 2 costs. Do care about the 3 cost a little bit for Nico and Ari. Can you find a blue build with this Pandora's? It'd be hard. I don't think it's impossible, but it'd be hard. You have to get very creative. I'd probably just spend like 20 minutes planning it out, like out of game. Some build that uses like many 3 costs put together. I don't know. I feel like Riot is just too like they just like they make too many units useless. So it's hard to find a build that like can use a bunch of 3 costs that doesn't have unplayable units.
Brace yourself.
I trust. I'm really not gonna have that much money. I'll probably roll down on 4-2 and I'll like barely have the money to afford a few 4 costs. Okay, maybe a bow if I'm lucky.
Our duel begins.
Items are a bit awkward.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Jinx items? I mean, it's Ginsu's IE for Jinx, and I'm trying to get a Kraken Slayer, and I think it's gonna be like a Shojin Ari. It's not terrible, but until I actually see the... Oh my god, this guy has an Akali too. Oh wait, he's had an Akali too, holy shit. He's 5 Akalis actually. Wait, I'm down for this guy to be like the guy that makes Akali work. Okay, I'm like not gonna have that much money. My econ's so bad because I lost my streak. Or Pandoring a 1 cost. I mean, there's nothing to roll. Just see if I get Syndra 2, I guess.
Star Guardians are in it to win it. Let's get this sparkle party started.
I'm not here to make friends. If you're not free, your love.
Okay, I mean, actually not bad. Like, this is a fairly good result. Well, not a fairly good result. This is a very good result for what I had. Yeah, this was a very good result, actually. I got Jinx 2, or I got Jinx 1, Poppy 2. And now I can just like, kind of sit here and reroll the units.
Face light, dweeb.
Yeah, I like this spot a lot. Hold Akali? He's not hitting 3-star Akali from his spot. He might hit it much, much later, but like, honestly, like, go for it. Wait. Wait, you're fucking right. He is actually about to hit. He had 5 when I scouted him, and now he's at 7 Akalis. He actually rolled down to 0. I think that's not correct in his spot. If he wanted to actually go for Akali 3, he should have kept his money and then rolled it at the end. Okay, maybe I should have held that Akali. I did not think he was gonna roll down. He had 7 earlier. No, he had 5 when I faced him. He rolled down to 0 just now for it. People would have spotted it and held. I'm definitely not holding. I'm definitely not holding if a guy has 5. Because I care more about my own spot. But like once he has 7, I think I'm holding. Like if anything, he's made me more likely to hold. Aw, there's a bow. I need the bow, but I'm on the wrong side. So he just gets it for free. I'll just make a BT on Puppy. It's not great, but it's ease. What's its ease? He tried to sneak it through. I mean, if you're at 7, it would take like 60 gold to actually hit.
The more I fight, the stronger I become.
Okay, I know you could reroll this for Seraphine, but I actually don't think it's correct. I think it's better to just keep rolling 5 costs or 4 costs. Wait, I'm contested. This guy pivoted into me? Oh, I'm never hitting any 3 stars then. Oh, man. My entire game plan is dead then. I thought I was uncontested on this line. You're shocked that someone's playing Star Guardian? Oh, I'm shocked because I scouted and no one was angling it, but maybe I just like misread his board state. Okay, I still have a Nico. But yeah, when I scouted, I did not see anyone who looked like they were gonna contest. So I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm down to go Pandora's. If I can even just hit my 2 stars, I think I'd be happy here. I'm still sitting on Syndra 1, Zaya 1, Ari 1, Nico 0, Rel 1, Jinx 1. I mostly because I'm kind of going for like the big play with the Pandoras. Oh, he got the Akali 3? Oh wow, he actually did. Oh. That's totally my fault. I could have held it. I did not think he was going to go for it. I honestly, at this point, I don't care. I'm dead. All of my dreams of a 3-star 4 cost are dead.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Yeah, I got the 10th Akali. Ah, fuck. The only way I could possibly win is if that guy dies and then I like hit at that point.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Do not push me.
There's too much thinking to do. Oh, I'm so dead.
If you're not first, you're last. I don't miss.
I love a challenge.
I've got your starlight right here.
I don't have an eco.
Victory awaits.
Pretty sure no matter what I say, I'm dead here. Poppy 3 is not possible because this guy exists. Oh yeah, it was definitely anti-heal. Yeah, I mean, we were just dead.
Did you say about my mama?
Well, this might have been one of the saddest games I've ever played.
Put your game face on, bro.
Brace yourself.
I can't even find a Nico. Oh, these items don't make any sense at all. I should just slam whatever though. Wait, I already have Sky Piercer. Yeah, saddest game so far. That's true. It could still get worse. Alright, there's the Nico. Hey, I got 2 more placements. Do I want the Star Guardian emblem or do I want the Seraphine? Probably the emblem. Alright. So, what is like a way I can somehow win this? I'm definitely not going for Poppy 3. They're like all out of the pool. Jinx is definitely also out of the pool. I just gotta go for like a random 3-star.
That's it.
But for now, I should sell these poppies. I'm definitely not hitting. I should be rolling for a Nico. Alright, down to change the fruit.
If you're not first, you're last.
I'd probably just be rolling for like any 2-star. Like, maybe a 2-star Nico could make the diff here. Nice try. Alright. I mean, I know what my mistake was. I said it on the 3-2 augment. I was like, yeah, if I want to win the game, Dumbify is legit a very good play here. But I was like, oh, I think I'm uncontested. I'm down to gamble. And then I gambled, but I was contested. That must have just been my fault. Like, when I scouted, I did not think anyone was angling Star Guardian. But because it was contested, my play was dead. It's really sad too, because if I'm not contested, I have a very real shot at 3-star Jinx and Poppy there. If I'm not contested, I'm like 1 good roll away from Poppy 3, but it's like quite literally impossible from that spot. They're all out of the pool. Just gotta scout better. Just play Dumbify and take the easy 4th. What should he have done? take Dumbify, get the easy top 4. Wouldn't you have 10 gold to roll on 4-2 if you chose Dumbify? Yes, but with Dumbify, you can roll on 4-5. Like, the nice thing about Dumbify, it sets you 30 gold back. You're always last to roll, but if you play a line that's relatively uncontested, you can still hit your board a few turns late, and then you're way stronger. Especially with something like Star Guardian, because the main weakness of Star Guardian is that they don't have a good front line. There's like 5 damage dealers, and there's like 2 units that can tank. So randomly having a 8,000 HP dummy is so nice there. It's also amplified by the fact that I had heavyweights at the time, so the dummy would be even tankier. Do you think Kabuko Star Guardian is better than Leona 2 there? I'm trying really hard to not be salty. This is gonna come across as very salty, but it's just the truth. The game is not flexible. You would think that when you're playing 7 Star Guardians, connecting a 2-star 4-cost Bastion would be the right play, but it's not. The game is not flexible. Leona's only playable in 1 comp, and she's an insane unit in that 1 comp and useless everywhere else. So if you plug in the Leona there, you're actually weaker. But like, it shouldn't be like that, right? The Leona 2 is a 2-star 4-cost Bastion. You should be able to play Star Guardian Leona, and it's like the best play, but it's not. Unfortunately, the synergies of Kabuko are stronger. So like, we just have to stick to it. It's why, like, it's the whole reason why my title is the way it is right now. And like, it's the whole reason why I am the way I am today, where I'm just like miserable and salty, and I'm just saying like, I don't care. I do care. I want the game to be fun. I want the game to be competitive. I want the game to be skill-based, but it's not. So I'm just sitting here and I'm just like trying to force a meme build every single game. I can easily climb if I just like do high percent plays and then just like force my best angle and be a degenerate, but it's not fun. I feel like I'd rather quit playing TFT than do that. The optimal play right now is so boring that like I just like don't really want to play. I'd rather just do like suboptimal plays like you saw there where I took Pandora's and tried for a miracle than to like do the objectively correct play, which is really boring, put the fries in the bag, force your line from 2-1 and never pivot. There was a time in the past when TFT was very flexible and like if you were creative enough there was always a winning play, but there just isn't now. What are high percent builds? Like any build that's actually good. Uncontested Star Guardian is great. Playing the Mentor build is good. Going fast 9 with a specific set of augments is good. Kaisa reroll with early Kaisa is good. The standard Yumi build is really good. The Ash Udyr build is really good. So like, if I wanted to climb and gain the most LP in a short amount of time, my best play is to just see which S tier build I get and then just commit to it on 2-1 every single game. It might be a different build every single game, but like every game on 2-1, I'll have already decided what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna have an exact team planner of like 9 units and I'm not going to deviate. Like this one. Like right now, I can show you, why not? Let's play a really boring game where I maximize my odds of winning. Now, I wanna be very clear. I want to let you guys know that when I say I'm going to make the highest percent play, I'm not guaranteed to win. You're never guaranteed to win in TFT. You could just like miss on your build, it happens. But like over the course of many games, if you keep making the high percent play, you will climb. All right, so now the best build that I currently have an angle for is the Jin and Crew angle. I mean, for what it's worth, it is a pretty fun build. But like, you can see what I'm doing here, right? I'm just like holding pieces of the S tier builds and then seeing which S tier build I get the most pieces of. It's not very fun, but it is effective. If I do this for like 8 hours straight, I'll probably climb 200 LP. I'll probably average like a 4, maybe like a 3.5. And I'll just like slowly climb. I'll get a couple 8th places when I miss, but that's okay. Ooh, We have an interesting choice on our hands. It's definitely not a hard bargain. It might be Raining Gold. It might be Prodigy. Prodigy. Okay, I'm pretty sure even if you wanted to play Prodigy, you're still taking Raining Gold, so it's always Raining Gold. Oh. This is the first time I've had an angle for this line in a very long time. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. This was actually pretty fun. What is the other way you can play the game? The other way you can play the game is what I was doing last game, where like I was looking for fun angles. Every single like argument pick was basically, wouldn't it be fun if, and then it's like, hey, wouldn't it be fun if I took Pandora's and got specifically this set of items on a carry? Wouldn't it be fun if I went Portable Forge and went for this like crazy interaction? Like they most of the time don't work, right? They're meme plays. Last game I said, wouldn't it be fun if I took Pandora's Bench and I hit the board? Like I hit the Poppy 3 or Jinx 3. Oh my god. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna play it anyway. Oh my god. Alright, now I gotta rethink my actions. I finally got an angle for this line, and it is instantly contested. This guy's like hard committed to it as well, with too much value. His name is Boosted Animal. And then the other guy, where is he? This guy leveled up, so I think he's actually not playing it. I think he's tempoing it. I'm 4 Malphits right now. Oh my god, delayed start. Nah, there's no way it's delayed start. If I had decided that it was actually time to pivot, wait, he's 2 Malphites. Oh, fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'll go Leighton Forge. Oh. Alright, I'm still gonna go Leighton Forge. Okay, what are my options from this spot? Option number 1, I could sell all this and pivot, right? There is a world where I play Yuumi from this spot. It's a contested Yuumi line, but like it would still be a Yuumi line. I can also just stay on my line and just contest that guy, and then just pray that I hit first. I'm 2 Malphites ahead of him, but he has a better reroll augment than I do. You can wait for the artifact. You can't. By the time I get this artifact, it's gonna be like stage 4. I think it'll literally. I'll get it on stage 4, like 3-7. I'm just gonna stay in my lane. Fuck this guy. I'm not gonna pivot. I'll probably lose anyway, but I will also lose if I pivot. So, alright. I don't feel like I have a choice. I'm just gonna contest. Probably want a 3 gold belt here. Oh. It's a Jhin with a Malphite item. I like that. Is the objective clearly correct play to contest? Yes, I think the highest odds play is to contest. If I give up my lane and pivot off, I let my contester win the game. And then I'm probably going to lose. If I stay in my lane, I can still maybe hit the board and win, but it's going to be like lower odds. Okay, I'm down to have some fun. Ah, shit. I actually think it's the right play, though. Oh. No, Forge, come on. What do you got for me? Oh, fuck. Mana Zane. No Fishbones, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. I have a really good shop, but these items don't make any sense. Oh, fuck. None of the... Like, Manazane, you could take Manazane and pivot. But I know that I had 2 Jins in my shop. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna pray for a Forger. Okay, I mean, there's no way I'm like getting out of this lane. Sell 1 Gnar. I'm 5 Jins, 5 Malphites. If only Manazin like had some use here. I was thinking like, does Manazin Malphite do anything? It doesn't. Does Spectral Cutlass do anything? No, it doesn't. I'm just gonna roll a bit on this turn because I can't make 50 anyway. Interesting. Okay. What about Wits and Jin? That's not very good. Do I just slap the mittens on my Jin? Am I crazy if I think I slap the mittens on my Malphite? It gives 25% durability. Like, I think it actually has some combat power right now. Is it okay to roll here before getting 50 gold? I mean, I was stuck at 48 gold, so I was down to just roll here and try to make sure I win the round, but this guy was kind of strong. Okay, where's my contester? He's 3 Jins, 2 Malphites. Oh, he gave up. He gave up. Okay, I think he saw me hit too hard, so then he was like, I'm out. Nice, we held our ground and we forced him off by high rolling. Alright. I'm gonna try really hard to roll for our Malphite 3. You spike so hard on like any 3-star in this build. Yeah, we asserted dominance, baby. I need a reforge. Oh, hey, I got one. Oh my god. Okay, I have a lot of problems with my items. Ooh, kinda wish I took Pandora's.
Heads up.
Alright, Malphite wave. Malphite wave. I will literally like roll to 0 for this.
Another fight, another fee.
Come on, I'm begging for something good. Fuck it, reforge a whole blue buff. Wait, no, reforge a whole Archangels. No, that can be Ginsu's. It can be Ginsu's. Come on, give me the perfect items. Y'all got any more of those reforgers? Isn't this good? Wait, is it good? I think the Hodge might be like borderline playable. I think the Seeker's Arm Guard is not good. I mean, like it's like a half tank item. It's like maybe we can get away with it. This is better than what I had before. But I would definitely not say this is good. To give you an idea of like what kind of augments you need for this line, you definitely want like IE Jin with Spirit Sword, 3-star Malphite with any tank items. I like This Hodge doesn't really do anything. Like, I don't need the healing. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather have the Mittens Jhin. Is Collector good? Good for your economy. Not really your ideal endgame, though. I would say this is like probably like a C tier set of items for my build right now, but hey, maybe it gets saved later. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna make a quick phone call to Jhin.
Heads up.
Okay, I lied. I don't have money to make a quick phone call. Does anybody know what kind of music Jhin listens to? Maybe if I play his favorite song, he'll come home. Jhin doesn't need IE. He does if you want to go Spirit Sword, which is the current best way to play him. He's a Mozart kind of guy. You think he's a Mozart kind of guy? I think you're stereotyping too hard. You think he likes the violin? I think he likes Blink 182. I'll prove it. I'll prove it. Watch this next shop. Oh my god, I just killed the Jhin. I was thinking Even Shroud, I was thinking Ginsu's. But it's a 1-cost bow, and it's a 3-cost Even Shroud. I mean, it's only a difference of 2 gold, but I feel like Even Shroud is actually my strongest item here. I don't think Ginsu's is super necessary. It can become a Ginsu's. It can also be a Crown Guard later. Alright, watch this, watch this. Ladies and gentlemen, Jhin is a huge fan of Blink 182. I will prove it. What I meant to say was Nar is Nar is a huge fan of Blink 182. All right. Hello, bullets and noobs. Thanks for the sub. Okay, there's an ad break playing right now, so I'll wait before I play anything new. Oh! He likes no music! Spirit Sword. What? BoxBox, you don't reroll anymore. The server is worthless. Are you kidding me? The moment I get silver, I get 2 gold per round. I'm definitely rolling. It's actually like good for my econ to roll for server 3 here. Also, every time I roll, I get 1 EXP for free. Thanks to crew. All right, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We got the Jin 3. My items are a little scuffed. It's okay. If I get fish bones in my artifact, you are all legally entitled to 1 pog. All right, 1 pog each. Here you go. What am I gonna do with these items? They're so unplayable. these items are actually so bad. My roll on RNG was so good, but everything else is so bad. Come on, Sivir Wave. Sivir Wave! Am I slamming at Gunblade? Just go crew? I definitely don't think it's a crew game. Oh yeah, I should probably slam Morello's. Okay, this game's actually over off of my items. Like, if I had decent items, I think I could have won this game. I'm just gonna say it. If I had decent items, I could win. If one of my 2 artifacts was playable, I could have won. If any of my components made any playable Jin item, I think I could have won. Instead, I have Hodge Morello's Jin. All right, just give me this Gnar, please. It's so unplayable. Double Seeker's Malphite. Hodge Sword Jin. I cannot believe that this is what I have to deal with. It's even more tragic because I was offered Pandora's. So do you guys understand what I mean when I say this game is actually a casino? What placement do you think I get if I had 1 playable artifact? 1 playable artifact and 1 playable Jin item. Probably first in this spot. Like, I'm not joking. I actually have first place. If I had 2 playable artifacts, it's a Giga first. But like, nope. I missed on both artifacts. Like, all 8 artifacts that I saw were not playable in my spot. I also yellow reforged 1. And then I got unplayable components that were so bad, I full reforged a blue buff and a rod. And I got unplayable items again. And then my next round of items was unplayable. And then my next Forge Augment was unplayable. This went from like a holy shit, I hit a Jin 3 and a Malphite 3 so early I can win the game to holy shit, I'm lucky if I'm not 8th place. Thanks to listen to my TED Talk. All right, I'm just gonna roll here for Nico 2. And try to save a little bit of HP. You offered silver Pandoras? Yes. Surely if you were smart enough, you would understand that I was offered silver Pandoras before I missed on all my items. Right? You understand that nuance, right? The silver Pandoras came before I missed on my artifacts. At the time of me being offered silver Pandoras, my items look totally normal. Yes, now that I see that I completely missed, I wish I could go back in time and take silver Pandoras. I unfortunately cannot do that. Yeah, like I should have just known that I was gonna get 8 unplayable components and 8 unplayable artifacts. It's my fault for thinking I could do anything else. BoxBox is low-key kind of a mean person. Do you really think so? I am angrily responding to a guy who is intentionally being an asshole. I honestly think that's very reasonable and very in line. I got massively fucked, and this guy is trying to hindsight bias in the worst way possible. Yeah, I'm an angry person. I don't think I'm actually mean. I'm very angry at the current state of TFT. And this game hopefully shows you exactly why. I feel like I played this game so well, and it's like, it doesn't matter. Because I missed on like 3 very important RNG checks. Go Artistic KO. Artistic KO is weaker than Spirit Sword. Spirit Sword IE is mathematically the strongest way to play Jhin. It's already been solved. Artistic KO is okay, but it's not good enough. Alright, let's go 8 and hit 1 Varus. Can you hover Spirit Sword? Yeah, you get crit chance and attacks that crit do bonus magic damage. It's like a lot of bonus damage. If you have a 100% crit chance, you are doing 40% bonus damage. It's a lot. All right, come on. Oh, I should have held that, Caitlyn. Reforger, please. No Reforger.
I can see this. Let's get this sparkle party started. Battle time!
All right, if you ignore the fact that my Malphite is down 2 full augments worth of power, not a bad spot. Let's hit a random cannon. Okay, I need to actually position my Malphite like on the inside so that he can actually like live long enough to get the stack. I'm basically playing double Seeker's Arm Guard without like the stacking part of it. Swap Malphite fruit. You want me to swap off a plus 1000 max vitality fruit? Maybe, okay, in the options that that's not rage bait, maybe you believe that if I swap off, he gets to keep the 1000 HP, but that's not how it works. The plus 1000 HP is definitely like the only thing keeping me remotely alive right now. Live with one. Live with one. Ah.
Let's end this quick.
All right. I believe in a cannon. 3. I should move this to Nico then. It's so sad. It's so sad. Cassante 2 is better than Cannon 3. Yes, I agree, but also I can't afford the Cassante. If I sold all those extra cannons and then rolled, I wouldn't be able to afford the Cassante. But if I sell the Cassante and roll, I can afford the cannon. Oh my god. My Malphite lived long enough to get stacks. Oh my god. He said 2 Cassantes on board is better than Kennen. You don't need 4 Protector. I'm gonna permaban him, okay? Alright, I'm gonna permaban him. That guy is very obviously rage baiting. And not very creatively. I need a tank item. There's nothing here. That guy, he's either full rage baiting or he unironically believes that dropping 4 Protector and playing 2 Cassante 1s is stronger. He's been backseating incorrectly and very rudely so for like an hour. I'd rather just get rid of him. You'll do better in Soju's chat. I need tank items. All right. We're probably just dead here though. Malphite not having tank power just makes it unplayable. Oh fuck. I think my whole team's getting stunned. I have to clump because Narg buffs both of my carries. Varus provides the anti-heal. I also have to clump because my Malphite can't actually stand alone here. But it's just gonna lead to my whole board getting stunned. Goodbye, world. Wait, hang on. My Malphite has stacks. Oh my god, I survived. Could it be a 6th? I'm playing down 2 augments. It is a 6th. No way. Maybe a miracle? A random... Well, I can't fix his items, but... I can fix his items next turn. Oh, if only I could give him Jin's items and move fruit. I'm just gonna stay clumped here. I don't think that many people have AoE anymore. The Jarvan was the only guy I was worried about. There's maybe a chance that I actually just like one-shot this Udyr. My even shard needs to stay alive. Malphite needs to stay alive until I get the first kill so I get some stacks. Okay, Udyr down. Kill it. One-shot the Ashe! Oh my god! It's actually insane that we got this far. Is Sivir better? No, Sivir's not. Or is Jinx better than Sivir 3? No. Jinx 2, like, with no items doesn't really do anything. Sivir at least gives crew, and she also gives 2 gold per round. And, like, I'm spamming the fuck out of these rerolls looking for any bonus. Okay, here's a question. If I got offered a Reforger, would I just completely YOLO Reforge? Yeah, I think I would.
Stand and fight.
Okay, we were not offered a Reforger. Just get a Varus item. Great. Now here are the tank items. I mean, I have to take something. Is it Edge of Night here?
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Come on, Malphite. Oh. Wait. Wait. He's doing it, Your Honor. These two right here. The Wraith, Mario, and Luigi. It looked so bad when my board got stunned twice. Despite being down 2 artifacts, we steal a top 4. Which one's Mario? You don't want to know. Alright, roll 1, see if I hit Cassante. Otherwise, just give up. Okay. We'll just... Maybe somehow I win 2 rounds and I go 10 or 9. Okay, one of these guys is Jarvan. Against the Jarvan, I don't want to clump. Against the Yuumi, I mean, it's a Seraphine, so I still don't want to clump. Something like that. Gnar still buffs both of my carries, but we're a little bit more spread out, so I don't get full Jarvan stunned. I actually kind of want my Jhin to take a bit of damage. With his Spirit Sword and Hodge, he might actually be able to fight it off. Okay, Varus animation canceled that, he buffered that Jarvan stun. Looking pretty good. Oh my god! Oh, Sivir was alive. We were fine. Top 3. Alright, I'm sending it. Okay, Sante.
Now we prove our courage.
I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be a Cassante diff. I was curious if I could hit 1 Nico. Okay, it's same matchup. If it's the same matchup, I think I know how to position this. Move items. I can't. I don't know. Like, I was trying to find another Nico to sell. Okay, this time I'm putting my Jhin on the far side. Sivir was the last unit to live in this fight. Let's swap Jhin over to that spot that Sivir was in. Oh, Jarvan stunned my Jhin though. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. We still have Edge of Night. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. Tank item. Oh, this is my mod, Bebo Swish. All right, I don't know how you made it here with me. We both should not be alive right now. I can't level up. I'm just gonna roll for whatever. Maybe hit 3 Nikos. 1 Nico. Is that worth moving items? I think it is. I'm not sure if Cassante 2 or Kennen 3 is better. I'm so close to going 9. If I had just a little bit more money and could play like this, or even just this. Or Janna plus Ziggs. Okay. Oh my god! My Cassante is going straight for the throat! Wow! Wait, hang on. If you don't get the kill, this might be a really big throw. Wait, no, he got it! He got it! That was Showmaker on Cassante! Oh my god! An absolutely historic first place! The The most illegal first place you've ever seen in TFT history. Down 2 artifacts, but Jin and Malphite just don't give up. Nah, it's not just them, man. Every single person contributed. Every single unit on this team was so important. Cassante finally getting items on the final round and using it to one-shot the carry. Varus holding it down with worst in slot items. He got the leftovers and still clutching it out after Jin died. And Kennen at some point was, yeah, I mean, he died first so that Malphite could get a stack of Seeker's Arm Guard. We've just massively improved the average placement of Seeker's Arm Guard on Malphite. Some poor sap is going to have Portable Forge in his game later with a Malphite 3, and he's going to actually pick Seeker's Arm Guard because he saw that the Delta is good. Yeah, some guy is going to go look up the highest Delta item on Malphite and take a Seeker's Arm Guard. And they're going to slam a Hodge on Jin. Like, I already can't believe this game wasn't an 8th, but I actually can't believe this game is a 1st. Oh. Okay. Cool. What a game. I'm not even sure if I want to play again, though. It was an amazing comeback, but also, holy shit, like, the first half of that game was some, like, the worst TFT ever. It actually, like, was a perfect example of why TFT, like, is just a casino. How stressed were you? I was not stressed at all because I already gave up. I played my best, and then I was like, whatever happens, happens. I don't care anymore. Like, thank God I played well. If I didn't, like, scout every fight in position and, like, min-max the little bit of agency I had, I would not have gotten first. I would not have even top forward. Why does everybody buy and sell higher cost units? It's because they believe that they are him, they are them, and they thin the pool. Thinning the pool marginally increases your odds of hitting. It's not worth it to do it unless you're going for 5 costs. Well, it's actually worth it for like 3-star 4 costs as well, but like every other instance is not really worth it. People just do it because it's like ADHD as fuck. It's like satisfying to click things like bubble wrap. Did you read that one Reddit post? Yes, I did. We actually went over it on stream yesterday. And the Mort Dog response. Alright. Alright, last game and then we'll call it a night. Did you have fun playing that comp? I mean, I think it's a fun comp. I did not have fun missing all my items, and I did not have fun with the annoying backseating. But like, the end result was hype. I'm glad we played just well enough to pull through. Can you give us your TLDR thoughts on the Reddit post? Yeah, so for those guys who didn't see the big Reddit post, I can actually find it for you right now. On the competitive TFT subreddit. Competitive TFT is no longer fun to play. It's pretty long, but it's a very well-spoken post that isn't overly hostile. It says, like, I love TFT. The game is good. The design is fun, but the changes that they've made in recent sets make the game too much of a casino, and there's not enough player agency at the high level. It basically says all the same things I've been complaining about for like over a year now, where it's like the comps are too rigid, the Yumi line is too optimal, so that if you have these 9 units and you randomly hit a Braum 2, you would think, oh, I should just drop this Garen because I have a 5-cost 2-star Bastion. I should be able to drop my 1-cost Bastion. But no, because there's too much power in the traits and the comps are too rigid, you're not allowed to do that. Right? If you have a Braum 2, your best play is to sell it and make sure you hit your Yumi. because the comps are just too rigid. That's like one of the biggest complaints. And like optimal TFT play at the high level is just forcing your line on 2-1 and not pivoting. Figuring it, there's skill in piloting your line, but like so much of the game at the high level just comes down to like praying that you get your uncontested line. And like praying that you hit. If you are contested, praying that you hit. There's some skill in like being uncontested. But like in the end, it just boils down to if you hit your comp, and like there's no substitutions allowed. You can't play Yumi and then say, "Oh, I hit a Rise too. I'll just play Rise." Like that's not real. You're not allowed to do that in the current state of TFT. Once you've decided on your line, like if you decide on the Ashe Udyr line because you have like a Titans and a Kraken Slayer early, you cannot play anything else. Right? Once you've decided that that's your board, you can't play anything else. You can try, it will fail. Oh, fuck. I want to do it. I want to throw the game. I mean, how bad is it? I have a BT right now. Oh. How weak is this hero augment? According to TFT Academy, it's actually one of the better ones. I mean, I feel like I'm They're both really satisfying. I actually have the best unit. Neferi is the best solo leveling unit. And I even have like a BT. Oh, Thrill Seeker. Oh wait, hang on. You definitely don't slam BT. You slam Gargoyle here. Bedge? Wait, Bedge? You don't like Sung Jin Woo? Listen, you don't understand. I have to click solo leveling. My YouTube guy, Tim, he's messaged me like randomly like 6 different times this set saying, I don't know why, but every time you click solo leveling, our YouTube channel spikes in profits. He's just like, whatever amount of money we make per day, the moment you click solo leveling and post a video on it, like it would just triple it for the day. Somehow, maybe it's like the search engine optimization, but like, if we pick solo leveling, the video just does 3 times as well. And like, it is a strong augment, so like, in the chance that this is a tuber, I'll do it. Oh, you know what it is? I bet they just want to use that artwork. Let me see if I can find it. My YouTube team commissioned a really cool piece of art. Take a look. Boom. Sorry, the background's transparent, so it's like kind of bright. Kind of a flashbang, but it's kind of sick. It's specifically for when we, whenever we pick this, we flash this on the screen. Oh, here's a better version of what it looks like. Yeah, we even have like the Sung Jin Woo sharp chin. But yeah, we've actually taken solo leveling 3 times today. I mean, the first 2 weren't that great. We had Aatrox 2, which is the second best unit, and the Fury 2 is like the real best unit. Neferi just like does so much damage. Does a lot of damage, shields himself, herself. I'm not sure if Neferi is a guy or a girl. And then with Thrill Seeker, oh my god. Heal for 1 million. Oh, Neferi is a girl, okay. Okay, in this spot, we are either fast 9ing or we are going Ashe Udyr. What I should be doing here is I should scout and see what's contested. Steric Slim? I wonder if he's gonna play Ashe Udyr and it just like hasn't like pivoted into it yet. Yumi, Star Guardian, Yuumi, Strategist. I really hope I get this belt. Wait. Let me go over this again. So this guy has Ash Udyr items, but he doesn't have the Ash Udyr units. I think I just contest him. Like I'm like way ahead. But yeah, he has Sterix and Kraken Slayer if he chooses to slam it. This guy's Yuumi for sure. This guy's Star Guardian for sure. This guy's Yuumi for sure. This guy, I don't know, but something with the Strategist. This guy could be Ash. He has a Ginsu's and a cloak. This guy's having an identity crisis. Oh, he's time skipped, so he didn't know what he was playing until just now. He probably still doesn't know what he's playing, but he's summoned Archangels, maybe Mentors. Wow, Thrill Seeker and a Fury, man. You have the units for Jhin? I'm like leveled up, so I can't do the Jhin reroll like with Malphite. Sorry, I'm sending a message to my YouTube guy right now. Okay. Yo, if I beat this guy, I like win the game. This is 6 EXP. 6 EXP and possibly a 5 streak. Is Nefiri her? There's no way he's reading all that. Man, I was just telling him about the last game. I was telling him it's probably a good tuber. It's probably a good tuber, but I was pissed the whole time, so it might make me look bad. Because I was mad like the entire first half of the game. Oh, this Nefiri is like so unkillable. This is an absolutely insane solo leveling. Full streak, 40 gold, level 6, Jhin 2, sorry, Jhin 2. Okay, I didn't have to level, but I just thought it'd be cool to do it. Yeah, today I am winning the casino. I could even maybe consider fast 9ing. BoxBox, should I ban that BoxBox on DS who says it is you? Wait, what is DS? And who's impersonating me? I've actually got a lot of people like asking me, like, hey BoxBox, did you DM me saying that you're like stuck on an island and you need $100 to call an Uber? Oh, on Discord. Oh, yeah. Guys, listen, if I message you on Discord or WhatsApp or anything and say I'm stuck on an island and I need money to call an Uber home, oh my God.
I don't miss.
It's not me. Okay, I don't use Uber. I use Lyft. If I ask you for money so I can call it Lyft, though, that's probably me. My items are a little scuffed. Yeah, what do I do about my items? I think I actually just play fast 9. Well, I can wait and see my augment. If I get like Pandora's or Big Grab Bag, I can play the Ashe. It's a huge shame because I have the Ashe right now, right in front of me. Alright, see the argument. It's a shame that I lost, but my board really wasn't that great. I didn't slam any items. Big grab bag. Alright. If I get a bow, the Ash stream is alive. If I get 2 bows, the Ash stream is giga alive. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm not ready to give up yet. I'm gonna forge a full blue buff and a glove for Kraken Slayer bow. So, you guys wanna play Fast 9? Fast 9? Fast 9. Slam an IE. Slap a TG on this guy. Okay, wait, hang on. I actually don't want to give up yet. Like, I have an Ashe right now. I have an Ashe and an Udyr on 3-2. Am I really going to give up because I just can't find one bow? I mean, yes, probably. This build is way too BIS dependent. Blue buff is great for Fast 9 Varus. I mean, it is, but like, who do you want me to slam it on, my Jhin? Alright, if I'm angling Fast 9, then I should probably hold this. Edge of Night Ashe. I hope you understand that Edge of Night Ashe is not a unit if you don't have the Kraken Slayer Ginsus attached to it. Okay. Realistically, I think my best play here is IE Slam, and then probably Bramble Slam, and then play for like Even Shroud or Sunfire. Even Shroud or Kraken Slayer. I think that's my best play. Ah, but the idiot inside of me wants to wait one more turn. Just one. Just one more turn. Maybe I get a bow.
Victory awaits.
Like, it's not like slamming an IU this turn is going to do anything, right? If I get one bow, the Ashe stream is legit alive. Oh yeah, wait. This guy is definitely Fast 9ing. He's got a Patience Study. Oh wait. Okay, wait. That's actually like worth considering. He is definitely going 9 like ultra fast, giga fast 9. Oh, okay. No bow. Okay, I'm pretty sure the correct play here is to go attempt a Fast 9. I don't want to. I really don't want to. Annie, what would you do in my spot?
What?
Do you think I should Fast 9 or commit to Ashe?
You're a committed man.
I am a committed man. So what do you think I should do?
You wouldn't pivot on your day ones. You wouldn't do that to her.
Oh, don't pivot on Ashe?
Yeah.
Even without this?
Yeah.
What should I do if I don't get a bow then?
Tell Ash that we'll work through it together.
Tell her that we'll work through it together.
Yeah, it's us versus the problem, not you versus her.
Okay, it's not me versus Ashe. It's us versus the world.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. You're right. Me and Ashe are a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are working together.
Yeah. Together you'll get through anything.
Okay. All right, you're right. You're right. We'll get through any problem.
But if you lose, it's not my
Okay. Yeah, it's not your fault. Okay. Annie said commit. Commit and like just trust that the relationship will work out. I mean, hey, if I get offered bow, rod, I'm actually back. And like, I mean, did I really lose that much by not slamming an IE right now? No, like, I won the fights anyway. Okay, I just realized that I forgot to play the ad break last game. So an ad is automatically going to play in about 4 minutes. I'm really sorry. Actually, I might be able to stop it. So there's a button on my dashboard called snooze ads. If I remember to play it, if I remember to press this at the right time, I can delay the ad break for like 15 minutes. So I just got to remember. All right, ladies and gentlemen, watch what happens when you believe in your girl. What did I say I needed to win this game and play Ashe and get committed? I need bow, rod. All right, now watch. As I get 2 out of those 3 right here. Bow, rod, and we are back. Bow! Sword. Tier. Belt. Cloak!
Battle boils the blood.
Oh no! How are we gonna tell Annie? He's rolling for Ashe right in front of me. All I can do is just watch from the chair. Okay, he actually did not hit. Okay, hang on. Let me just sack one more round, okay? I want to believe that things can still work out between me and Ashe. Like, I've got the HP. If I hit specifically Pandora's items, maybe I'm back. Oh, I forgot to press the snooze ad button. Everybody just got an ad break. Come on, Pandora's the egg. No, I can't. Oh my god. All right. Fast 9. Coronation, Fast 9.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Okay. I need to roll a little bit, I think, to stay alive.
Like this.
I'm not even sure for what.
Let's get the sparkle party started.
What you say about my mama?
Boom, baby.
For tranquility.
Here comes the punchline.
Okay. So let me think about this. Oh, I'm gonna Fast 9. I mean, I am Fast 9ing. You can't like literally just not play the game and then Fast 9. You need to like roll a little bit, get somewhat of a board, and then you Fast 9 off that. All right, this might just be the board though. And I just slim all my items. This is so tragic. This is the second time I had like the perfect Ashe angle, and I just like couldn't hit a single bow, so I just couldn't play it. I actually almost won. That's kind of crazy. If I slammed Gargoyle, I think I actually would have won, but I don't think it's worth it to slam double Gargoyle here. Why are you playing the Smolder? I just like don't really have anything to play. I'm trying to not spend too much money so that I can actually go 9 and roll a bit. How's my contester doing? Where is he? All right, hang on. Let me focus on my items first. I think I want... I don't like it, but I think QSS is like what I have to do here. Okay, where's the contester? Oh, he actually did not end up contesting me. He played a completely different line. Okay, I mean, let's give it a try. We didn't roll too much, so... Down to give it a try. Don't really have anything better to play. Alright, I'm just gonna slam QSS. Okay, so we're gonna 5 loose streak this. I'm really bad at fast 9ing. Like, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Every time I fast 9, I get stuck on 1-star legendaries and then I die. And like, whenever I die, I'm not even surprised because the amount of money that a 2-star legendary costs is just so high that it's like, it's not realistic. So I'm sitting here wondering, like, unless you're hitting the god tier augments, like I have pretty good augments, right? I got insane value from solo leveling. And then I have good combat augments. But like, unless you're hitting something crazy, how do people even make it to the legendaries? Because I rolled a little bit just to like play a board that can kill something at all. And then now what? Okay, honestly, I should just play 2 sets. I'm gonna go 9 with like 40 gold, and then it's not enough to hit anything too crazy. But I also don't feel like there's anything that good in the mid game. Like I could have maybe played a Jinx 2, or if I was lucky, a Varus 1. And that was basically it. Like every time I fast 9, the same thing happens. I sack down to like 2 lives. I go 9. I hit like some 1-star legendaries and then I die. I sit there thinking like, how was I supposed to have done it? Like, I didn't even want to fast 9. I wanted to play Ashe, but like as you guys saw, I literally hit nothing. Like I literally hit no bows, which is so sad because Ashe 2 was right there. If I hit 1 bow, I could have done it. Just 1. All right, well. I don't have the HP to sack another, so I gotta just go in now. Alright. I'm just gonna like get ready for the pivot. It's gonna be a big 1-turn conversion.
What do you fight for?
Okay, I might keep these 2 for now. I barely have any money to roll. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. I'm basically saying I'm gonna hit like exactly like Zyra, TF, Jhin on the spot. I don't know how I was supposed to have played this. All right, focus, focus.
Victory awaits.
I love a challenge.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. This is my fight!
Oh my god. Very scuffed, but I did just enough actions to stay alive. All right. Oh.
None will escape.
Okay.
I choose this fight.
Okay. I fucked up my remover. It's fine. We'll just do this. Okay. Do I move Coronation to Zara? Yeah, I should. I really want to wait until I hit a 1-star Varus so I can like just sell instead of item move. But maybe it's like important enough that I just do it right now. Yeah, I mean honestly a pretty solid pivot. And like the fact that I barely won, like maybe this is the first time I pulled off the Fast 9. I need a V. Anyone got a V?
I may fail, but I won't quit.
V. Here's at least Sin. Not worth. Okay, like technically I go execution. I don't think it's better. V. All right. Anti-Akali positioning just to be safe. But yeah, I'll just play the Fast 9 board, but I'll play it with an extra Rise since I have Coronation. Thank God I did not sell this Jhin. That's a mistake I made in previous days where like I just like sell the Jhin assuming I'll hit a Varus and like just get the action done ahead of time. Ult's really close, but not quite. Hey, top 5. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is interesting. I'm definitely taking this Braum too. But which one? Uh-oh. I'm not even sure which one I want him to get. Do I want him to get the 2 items, or do I want him to get the TG? I think I want him to get the I don't know. I can hodge the backline. Don't they all come off? No, it's gonna choose one at random, I think. I'm not even sure if I was supposed to take that. Oh, thank God.
My pain, my power.
It's a bit of a shame that I had to sell the Varus. I kind of would have liked to keep it. But I didn't have removers. Play Udyr. No, I already have Rise for strategist. I think I'm just looking for a sniper. Sniper or strategist. Hey, top 4, baby. First time I Fast 9'd correctly.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Oh, right. I forgot about TF. Is TF better than a strategist? I'm not convinced. No, I don't think it's better at this point. Yeah, at this point, it's probably not correct. Is TF better than Rise? Definitely not. Like, strategist is big team-wide buff. And then Rise gives like a very nice mentor ability. I think TF is good if you get him early because he stacks up. Okay, my items are hella scuffed, but we're barely holding on. Maybe you should put all strategists in the front line. I mean, my front line's not bad right now. The only frontline upgrade I'm missing is Jarvan too. Like, all right, no, I don't even think you throw Rise away. Like, I think he does a fair amount of damage. Like, I think this is just my board. Do you want fruit the Varus? Only if I 2-star him. I don't think I'm gonna fruit the Braum though. I would only fruit the Braum if I remake my Swain. I'm out of removers. If I can remake my Swain and move 3 items to Braum.
Tomorrow we may fight together. If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. Last chance.
All right, I think we're just sticking with it. Do I have anti-heal? Yeah, I do. My backline items are fine. Actually, I'm down. Oh, fuck. I got Shadow Clone, but it's too late. Fuck. If I was 1 APM faster. If I was 1 APM faster, I could just take the Shadow Clone. But because the round started, it's too late. That's my fault. I knew that was something that could happen, and I wasn't ready for it. Hopefully precision's not bad. Yeah, I mean, precision might be fine. Oh, top 2. Let's go. All I want now is a Jarvan 4. Sorry, Jarvan the 4th, not Jarvan 4.
Victory awaits.
I might actually just keep it, because if you reroll, you can't... Well, I could reroll for Doom Barrage. No, I feel like I kind of like precision. It's a lot of damage. All right, I'm down to frontline the plants. You have the remover for Braum. Well, I have to, if I want to do that, I have to remove Braum, sell Swain, and I don't think it's worth it right now. Like, Braum does kind of fine with TG. I would only do it if I was going to move the fruit, but, like, I think it's fine to just keep the fruit on Varus. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. It's not even close. Actually, it was, like, fairly close. I think if I had Varus too, I could win. I think it was a pretty good second. Not a bad fast 9. Like, that was the first time I actually fast 9'd and didn't immediately die. Which is crazy because I thought my spot was really bad. Like, the main thing that happened was I didn't sell my Jhin this time. Because almost every time I played Jhin 2 to 9, I sell the Jhin, and I'm just like, surely I hit 1 Varus. And then if I don't hit the Varus, I just die. But this time I didn't sell it. And I was able to play him for like 2 rounds and barely live. And he said things didn't work out with Ashe. Some girls just, you know, it's not worth it, you know? we just didn't have a bow. Like, it wasn't in the cards. Yeah, and he said it's okay, it's her loss. Yeah, Ashe doesn't know what she missed out on. I mean, hey, Ashe ended up playing for another man's board, and I beat him. I beat him. He didn't even get Senna and Yasuo 3 and we lost. I mean, he wasn't trying to. He went 9 and hit Yone 2. I mean, honestly, I think it's cool. Like, Yone is a pretty unusual carry to look for. The fact that he had forward thinking and went 9 to play Mech Mentor Yone 2, I think it's cool. Like, I'm not even mad that I lost to it. I think whenever someone makes an unusual carry work, it's like cool. Try his comp. I'm pretty sure it requires a lot of money and like a really strong early game. Because if you saw his spot, he was forward thinking and then he was like level 9 with like 40 HP left. To go forward thinking and then be level 9 with 40 HP is really hard. Well, I think he went 8. I think he went 8 and rolled for like the full mentor board and then he went 9 afterwards. What is the Socialite Aatrox tech? Oh, I mean, Socialite is just like the highest value fruit in the game. So he had Socialite on his Aatrox, and then he just like moved his Aatrox every round to like illuminate his board. It's ultra high value. it's basically like a full gold augment for your team, maybe even better because it's like a 150 HP and then 12% damage amp for your entire team. So the downside of a socialite is that you have to keep moving your unit every round, so you're kind of griefing your own positioning of your carry. But if you think about it, his Aatrox socialite was not the carry at all, so it didn't really matter where he was. So he was very free to move around his Aatrox every single round. When you illuminate a hex, it lights up for 5 rounds. So he just like rotated between 5 different spots on the board, keeping the whole board lit up, making his whole team gain like more than a gold augment's worth of power. It's pretty smart. It's a cool play. It only lasts 3 rounds. No, it lasts 5 rounds. They patched it from 3 to 5 this patch. They lowered the buff value of it and then they increased the duration. What is your meal? I'm not sure. It's a bowl of stuff. And he just randomly put it on my desk. It looks like egg, rice, and chicken. Is Akali with Rageblade Chojin still strong or do they nerf it? Oh, it's useless now. Basically, nobody plays Akali. There was one guy who played Akali 3 in my game. That's because he recombobbed into it. Okay, I think I'm done for today. I gotta fix my sleep schedule. I didn't know this until this morning, but apparently I have a 4-hour sponsored stream tomorrow. My YouTube guy, Tim, just messaged me. He was saying like, hey, Albert, I hope you're free tomorrow because we just got a really good sponsor offer. And like, we don't have much time because it's like a very short notice sponsor. But like, he's like, but the game is sick and the offer is really good. Okay. I'm just gonna say, okay. Okay. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, okay, I guess we're doing a sponsor. I don't even know the name of the game that we're playing tomorrow. But tomorrow afternoon, we are sponsored to play a game for 4 hours. And I'm just going to trust Tim. Like, I'm sure Tim knows that I only accept sponsors where I actually like the game. So I'm certain that Tim would only recommend me this sponsor if the game was actually good. So here's hoping that the game is good. I took a very quick look at the trailer. I don't remember the name of it. It looked like League of Legends with like a bit of StarCraft. It was like a 4v4 MOBA where you like League of Legends all over them, but then you also like build your units, build your minions. Is it Silksong? No, it's not Silksong. I've heard a lot of hype for that game. I've never played the original, so maybe when the game comes out, I'll play Hollow Knight and then Silksong. Oh yeah, March of Giants. That was the name. I don't know if it's good, but like I'm gonna hope that it's good. Because, yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but, like, all my sponsored streams of any game in the last year, maybe 3 years, I'd like to think are only cool games. I've stopped accepting, like, mobile game sponsors for stream. I've stopped doing streams for games that are, like, very janky. I've only done ones that I thought, like, actually had a chance of being really fun. Like Path of Exile 2, Supervive, Mechabellum. So here's hoping this game follows in those footsteps. You are such a bad liar. You think so? You think I don't accept sponsors that are only like good games? I wish I could show you the offers I've been sent in my business email. I wish I could show you how much money I've turned down because I don't think you guys would like the game. All right? There is a lot of money out there for streamers who are willing to sell their soul to promote games that like I don't know what word to use here. Not good games. I'm pretty sure I have like one of the highest like decline rates of sponsorships of any streamer, any big streamer. I accept like 5% of sponsorships. My management has just like stopped giving me any sponsor that looks like a mobile game because they know I'm immediately going to say no. How much would a company pay you for a sponsored game? I wish I could tell you. My management has a number that they charge per hour of BoxBox. They don't even tell me. And then they adjust that number. They propose the number to each game that wants to make an offer. And then they they adjust up or down based on like the circumstances. Like Supervive, they know I love the game, and they know it's like a small studio with an indie game budget, so like we were willing to go lower for Supervive. And then like big company games will usually charge more, but like my management has a number for my price and I don't even know what it is. But like I just like see the final number after all the negotiations, and then I say either okay or not okay. All right, anyway, I guess we'll wrap up here. This was a pretty satisfying game. Dungeons when? You know, we actually started the Dungeons beta test yesterday. I actually am playing it right now. I can't invite you guys all to the beta test, but I can let you guys know that the beta test is happening right now, and afterwards the game will be launched. BoxBox, shouldn't you know what your number is so you can make a case for how much you should get to keep? I mean, I get to keep a certain percentage of like all my contracts. There's no way. Okay, I shouldn't say there's no way, but like I would like to think my management is not skimping out on me. There are instances in the past. I can tell you guys this really old story. Back when I was 18 years old and my stream was really popular, like in the height of my League of Legends Riven days, I remember averaging like 8,000 viewers playing Riven on Twitch. And this guy, he was not my management. I didn't have management back then. He just like came to me as like an independent guy and was like, "Hey, Albert, Final Fantasy 14 is interested in sponsoring you to play their game." And I'm 18 years old. I like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 was pretty new at the time. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm down. What's the rate?" And they're like, "Yeah, they want you to stream 40 hours of Final Fantasy 14 over the course of a month." And he was like, "I'll pay you a couple $100 per hour." And I was like, holy fucking shit, hell yeah. Like, I'm an 18-year-old and I'm being offered a few $100s an hour to play a game. And I'm contracted to play for 40 hours. I was like, job security, a couple $100s an hour. That's like way, like significantly more than minimum wage, or like what I would have gotten if I just like worked a job at like my local mall. And then I found out afterwards, a few years down the line, that the value of an 8,000 viewer streamer playing a sponsored game was in like the 4 to 5 digits per hour. And the guy was actually just taking the rest of the money. I was doing that for 40 hours for a couple of $100s per hour, not knowing that I was losing over 90% of the value. And the guy just randomly who came to me with the offer just like pocketed the rest. So I was sitting there like, oh my god, I have to make sure I'm not getting fucked over in the later on. But yeah, I can't tell you guys any specific numbers, but I will always say this, okay? Streamers are overpaid. We don't deserve it. We're pieces of shit. I was gonna say they, but like I'm one of them. We're pieces of shit that play video games for a living. We're incredibly spoiled. Do not donate. All right? Do not give your paycheck up to a streamer just because you like them. I always say this, especially when people donate large amounts. We're overpaid as fuck. If you like my stream, the most I would ever ask out of you is that you watch my streams, you watch the ad break when it comes between matches, and you occasionally watch the sponsored stream if the game interests you. And if it doesn't, I will never be offended that you leave. Streamers are overpaid. It's a bubble. We really should not be paid this much. It's really stupid. The fact that you are watching me alone is like all I could ever really ask for. The $5 a month from a subscriber is like already way more than enough. I never want big donations. I do not want anyone to donate me their paycheck because they like my stream so much. I just want to play the game and I want to farm the pogs. Thank you, Shy Vizard. Thank you, Genowins. Yeah, reverse psychology. Okay, I'm actually gonna play one more game. I got bored. We are playing until I'll bot 6. No deal, man. I would never want to end my stream on a 6th place. I would want to end on a hype game. That's why I was like thinking about ending there. I thought that 2nd place was pretty good. Oh, Milk Teehee, thanks for 3 months. Oh yeah, if I get a 1st, I think I'm like back to Challenger. The fact that I demoted out of Challenger is so embarrassing. I definitely like played really bad though. Oh no, Challenger's 100 LP away. 2 firsts. BoxBox, is there any reason why you don't disable donations if you don't want people to donate? It is because I think a donation where someone donates $2 to get like an important message through is reasonable. Whenever someone donates like $100, I always just offer a refund. If someone feels like they have something important to say and want to spend $2 to get the message through, I think it's fine. I'd like to think the $2 isn't costing them too much if they feel like the message is worth it. BoxBox, that's a great mentality to have. Thank you for saying that. I promise I'll never donate to you. Thank you. You're welcome. Again, please do not donate. I just want to farm the pog. I can extract... I can extract money out of you in ways you've never seen, through holes you didn't know existed. I promise you, my management has like transcripts of all of my chat logs, and it's like, yeah, they present my resume to the sponsors, like, yep, in 2024, BoxBox farmed 1 million pogs, and 10% of that could be directed at your product. Like, I promise you, they're leveraging everything. How many cents is a pog worth? I don't think I directly profit off of the pogs, but I do profit off of my stream doing well, and pogs tend to be a good indicator of a stream going well. So I would probably put it at 1 cent per pog if I had to guess a rate. Yeah, I would say I roughly profit about 1 cent every time someone pogs.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
But it's like way different if it's like not an organic pog. Like if you spam it, it doesn't mean anything. It has to be what I like to call an organic pog.
Look at us making new memories.
Like you can't just spam it here because you want me to make $100. It won't work. It has to be like in a response to something organically happening. And not like, pog, he bought the kale. Like, fuck the kale, man. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I held the wrong unit. I think I was supposed to hold Silver Malphite, but instead I held Mech. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, I definitely think I was supposed to hold Silver Malphite. And it's fine. Mech isn't like that bad of a line. But like Silver Malphite is like, you can win the game on the spot if you're uncontested. I kind of like time skip here because I did make econ. I can just play this board for like 3 rounds and then take up the S. I feel like I'm down. Yeah, let's do it. I don't even think Pursuit's good here. Just maybe Mage will kill 1 unit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna take up the ass. I'll scout and find an uncontested line. I'm kicking myself in the foot for not taking that Malphite server, because like, if you see here, like, nobody's playing it. Maybe this guy's playing it? No, I don't think so. He's level 4. I think if I wanted to play that Jhin build, I could have. So that's my fault. I think it's fine though. Like, I have good econ. All right, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I was supposed to play it before the game started. I'm really sorry about that. If I don't play one now, it's gonna happen automatically in stage 4 again. Hey, BoxBox, can I get a return on my Pog? You can unpog to take it back. Just type UNPOG. Also, just in case you're wondering, a D colon does not cancel out a Pog. A D colon is also worth 1 cent. Because in the end, what matters is that I'm farming chat engagement. And not like whether or not it was a positive emote or a negative emote. Like, they don't cancel out, right? A D colon is not like a negative Pog. I actually still, like, my management still loves it when I get the D colons. Okay, looking like a good mentor game. Rise in my next shop. Boom. Sorcerer, Duelist, Heavyweight, Jug, Soul Fighter. Am I the only one playing mech? It looks like it. All right, I am down. I'm gonna say a word that might be so cool that it turns you guys off, because like I'm just like that cool. It's like a higher level. It's like a level 2 deal. Dealio. I will play Senna plus mentors from this spot.
My heart is iron.
It's so sad that volley is unplayable. I agree. I completely agree. It is very sad this unit is unplayable. You should be happy when you see an early forecast if you like can fit him into your board. But, like, you just kind of completely ignore this guy, even though like he should fit with the Yasuo. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Do you guys agree that I've been a good boy? Do you feel like I deserve a rise on 6? I'll let you guys know now that if I do see a rise, I will say the pog word. I censored it in case your kids are watching. But I will say it if it happens. Oh, I have like this rise items. You censored it, but you still said it, and now my kid is crying. Fuck the kids, man. I censored it. I did my job.
We can do this.
I have Force Sork. I wonder if it's better. No, I need a front line. The question is, how good is a Lucian? Can a Lucian 2 carry me to rise? You know what I want to do so badly? This comp spikes so hard when you hit 1 rise, especially if you have the items that I have right now. Oh fuck, do we have the damage to kill this guy? Oh, we don't. Ah, fuck, it was kind of close. Not late game specialist. Plakibo. Don't think it's corrosion. I really don't think corrosion's that great. Team building? Team building would mean Senna 3. Alright, I think I'm done for team building.
Victory awaits.
Finish the fight.
Okay, let me think about this though. So I take team building because when I roll on 7 and 8, I'll probably likely be at like 3 rises and like 7 Sennas. So now it's like 3 rises, 9 Sennas. The only downside is I have 0 items for my Senna and I have 5 items for my rise. Okay. I'm gonna roll like twice here, and I'm gonna hit a rise, and you're gonna pog.
Victory awaits.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm a little worried. I feel like my augment decision did not line up with like my current game state. I feel like my current game state, I should have taken placebo and then just look for Formentor and then play around the rise. I should have done what that guy did last game where he like played around rise and then ended up getting a Yone 2 at the end and winning with that. Do I really believe from this spot I can hit a 3-item Senna? A 3-item Senna 3? I mean, I could. If I devote every item to Senna or Rise from this spot, I could make it. Can we pog yet? No! Do not pog.
Play with me.
Wait, holy shit. That's an executioner spat. Yasuo. BoxBox, do I quit my job in hopes of becoming challenger, or do I stay employed? Please, for the love of God, stay employed. There are too many people that quit their job or drop out of school to try to stream. I will tell you right now, the path that I took to being a streamer is the same as the path that most of the most successful streamers have taken. They streamed part-time while doing something else, and then it happened to work out, and then they went full-time once there was like guaranteed safety net. My mom would kill me and then eat my ass in that order if she found out I dropped out of school to like stream. I streamed while I was in school, and it happened to do well enough that my parents gave me like 1 year to try full-time streaming. Please do not drop out of school or work or college or whatever to try to stream or play video games for a living. Do it for fun because you want to try, and then, yeah, I'm pretty sure you were joking too, but like, just don't drop out. I'm begging you. I have had like, I want to say like 4 good friends of mine, people that I would say I was very close to. 4 friends of mine in my teenage years and young adult years who said, Albert, I want to try streaming like you do. I'm gonna drop out of college, or I'm gonna quit my work and like commit to it. And I say, for the love of God, please do not do that. And they do it. And you know what happens? It fails. You set yourself up for failure, because streaming is like the kind of thing where like, if the mood's not right, if the chat's not flowing, if things aren't going well, it's very awkward. And because you like drop out of your school or your work or whatever, you put yourself in a spot where if it doesn't work out, you're screwed. And like that puts a lot of stress on the stream, and it's like you can't really force fun. The fun happens usually when you're like laid back and relaxed. I've had too many friends throw away, like, I'm pretty sure you were joking, but in actuality, I've had too many friends throw away like good careers trying to like be a streamer. It's super unrealistic. It works for like 0.1% of people, maybe 0.01%. There's over 1 million streamers on Twitch. Less than 1% of them are profitable. And less than 0.1% of them are like level 2 profitable, which means you would make more money than you would have if you gotten a career elsewhere. But like, you hear about the 0.1% because like, you know, like you hear about Kai Cenat like making $1 million a day or whatever. And then he has like 100,000 viewers, and like it's hype as fuck. And like everybody wants to be like him, but like they don't understand like how stacked the odds are against you. Alright, I need a rise. Alright, I'm almost Senna 3 already.
One blade, one purpose.
Okay, I am Senna 3 already.
I'll get us through this.
Just looking for a rise. Actually, wait. Shouldn't I just level next turn? I'll just level next turn. I'm guaranteed Senna 3 now. But yeah, like, I'm gonna say it right now. When I first started streaming, I was a terrible streamer. I was good at League of Legends, I was terrible at streaming. And you wanna know what happened? I got insanely lucky that I happened to be in the right place at the right time. It was like all luck, 0 skill. Right? I won the lottery. I fully admit it. I would never claim that I was smart enough to like network my way to the top of Twitch. I wouldn't even call myself at the top. There's definitely like at least 100 streamers that are like stronger than me. Stronger? Larger than me. Hero hook crab bag. No, I need a combat augment. Glass cannon I think is fine. It's a lot of damage. Okay.
One blade, one purpose.
I'm worthy of my blade.
Now we prove our courage.
I love a challenge.
Okay, I need to think about this. I need to reforge a component and try to get a Senna item. I also could play 7 mech if I don't hit Rise. I need to hit like right now. Come on, 1 Rise. No, I'll dupe the Senna though. Okay, I'm gonna give up on this angle.
I may beg.
I'm really dizzy. What unit am I missing? Oh, any executioner. A lot of items are good here. Sword makes Edge of Night for Executioner Yasuo 3 that I'm going to get soon with this dupe. 5 gold bow makes red buff for Senna, which I think is also really good. I mean, I feel like I could do Titans Yasuo and it's not too bad. Alright, what am I looking for here?
They insist on a fight. I will oblige them.
One blade, one purpose.
Alright, sweets. Are we just duping it? Yeah, we're just duping it. Oh yeah, actually, Udyr has anti-heal, so I didn't need to do red buff. I should have done sword. I don't think I would ever do the glove, because I actually value the gold a lot. But I should have done sword.
For tranquility.
This is probably better, actually. Yeah, I shouldn't have done red buff. I think that's a misplay. Can we pog yet? No. Don't pog until I get good items. My items kind of suck right now. But I think we played this game pretty well, besides the red buff slam. I agree the red buff slam was kind of jank. Isn't Stormbender kind of trash? I definitely don't think it's that good. But I want to wait till stage 4, because on stage 4 you get better fruit options. I need Kabuko 2, Jarvan 2, Ryze 2. I need to 3 out of my Yasuo. The problem with Yasuo is that he does hella damage, and he has good backline access, but he's like unreliable. I feel like you should not invest too much in your Yasuo because he is unlikely to hit the unit you want. Especially if you're low HP, you just like might randomly lose fights to him not hitting what you want. Is the next in another Executioner? I don't play this build very often, but I would guess that it's Executioner. I would guess that you just go 5 Executioner, especially because Yasuo is an Executioner right now. But like maybe there's a world where you fit in a Yone plus Karma or something. Or Yone plus Gangplank for Duelist Edgelord 5 mech. Yasuo's target makes no sense. I mean, he just targets the lowest health. So he'll always finish someone off, but it's like not reliably who you want to finish off. But yeah, Yone GP I think makes perfect synergies. Oh man, that's not what I want.
I read the room. You lose.
Alright, let's go figure out these items. Hold on, I guess let me roll first.
For tranquility.
Brace yourself.
I'm not here to make friends.
I choose this fight. Righteous retribution.
Have my rod. Two item Yasuo 3, 2 item Ryze 1 is like really awkward. But I do feel like this Yasuo is kind of good. Okay, let's go ahead and redo the Stormbender. I'm not even sure what Senna wants. I've heard it's efficient. Mech pilot. Should I just roll? I'm down to just roll. Keep my streak.
I'm not here to make friends.
I don't know how to position this board. I think you want Senna opposite the enemy carry to try to burn them with the piercing laser. So here I positioned wrong. Holy shit, I did nothing to this guy. Okay. Oh, this is Lee Sin 2 on level 8. Oh my god.
For tranquility.
Last chance.
Okay, we're gonna try to go 9 off this. Is Socialite still possible? No, it's not. Oh, I wonder if it was worth it to fish for Socialite. Oh, I don't need unflinching. Okay, I'm pretty sure just Rise Fruit is better. The Socialite only dropped in stage 2. Stage 2 and 3. Okay, I'm opposite side. Let's see what happens. Is there a backline that Yasuo for damage amp? I don't think so. I think he's most likely going to one-shot whoever he touches. Oh my god. No, no, no. Fuck. If my Senna... Oh my god. If my Senna and Ryze were swapped, I would have won that. Senna can't finish that off, but... Wow, am I really going to lose from this spot? I feel like I'm so strong.
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
Okay, I think it's blue buff Ryze. There's a Striker's Flail right there, but... I think in this spot, he just needs mana. What about Hodge Yasuo? I feel like Yasuo is not the carry here. I think I mean, okay, don't even take my opinion that seriously because like I clearly suck, right? Like I feel like my board is insane, and yet I'm about to die. So like I definitely don't understand this line correctly. So I'm probably playing it wrong. I definitely shouldn't have summoned the red buff. It's too low damage. I like the blue buff Rise. He can gain mana while he's Iceborne or Frozen. And we'll just give Yasuo anything later. But I'm pretty sure Rise is the one who's doing all the damage on this board. Oh my god, imagine if that killed me. Dude, I feel so starved of items. I have all of my carries are itemized and like Yasuo is still missing. All right. How good is Strategist here? It's not that great. Yeah, I should probably just play an Executioner once I see it. Okay, we're positioned correctly for this fight. Let's see what happens. Rise and Senna hopefully can melt the same target. Nice. Okay, at least I top forward. Definitely did not play this correctly. I think I can like sniff level 9 here. Double buff Senna and Striker's Spell Rise. I'm pretty sure Blue Buff is so good here because while he's frozen, he's gaining mana. And then in general, like he does so much damage, he just needs mana. But I'm open to doing Guardbreaker Rise, Guardbreaker Yasuo. And then AD item on Senna. Oh, I'm one. Okay. Any AD items? I mean, Last Whisper good enough. We do need one of these, so I'm down. Yeah, I think this is pretty reasonable. What about Hodge? I mean, I promise you, like, Last Whisper is so important here. Okay, I matched the Jarvan to the Ashe. It takes too long for me to swap both of my units to point at the Ashe, but I think this is fine. We should be able to melt this Udyr now that I have Last Whisper. Okay, the Edge of Night griefs the Ashe, and I live. I what? Wow, I fucking lied. I did not live. Alright, my bad. The Lee Sin just punched me from across the map, and I died. Okay, third's not bad. I don't think I played that game well at all. It's a shame that I died one round off of 9, but I think I probably would not have gotten any better than third, even if I lived there. Maybe if I live long enough to get 5 Executioner. Yeah, the Lee Sin Edge of Knighted, which dropped aggro and let the Ashe die. But then the Lee Sin punched me from across the map. Let me see. Take a look at the replay really quick. Yeah, let's take a look at this last fight. The positioning goes about as well as it could for me. What really matters is that Senna and Rise hit the same target. Wait a second. They're definitely not hitting the same target. Okay, whatever. They now hit the same target. Alright, now it's just Ashe and Lee Sin left. Okay, this is kind of hot. It's like the fire and ice beams mixing together. Edge of Night drops aggro. Rise redirects to Ashe. Okay, so what happens here? Can we slow motion this? From this spot, I definitely thought I won. Full screen. Slow motion, full screen. It's a 3-on-1. Senna's about to kill him. And then he casts from across the map. This is some, like, Matrix bullshit. Look at that. Wait. Okay, look at it again. I think he got full mana and cast it on the Yasuo right before he died. But, okay, wait. Yeah, watch it one more time. I think he gets full mana right as Yasuo's about to die, casts on a dead Yasuo, and then redirects to my backline. Oh my god, he kills him. He last hit Yasuo like a fucking minion and still somehow casted. Maybe he just cast no matter what at full mana on the nearest target. Okay, I honestly, it's not even that bad. I do feel like my odds of going top 2 or top 1 in that spot were not very high. So I shouldn't be that upset. I know I made a lot of mistakes that game. I like don't understand this line. The amount of times I hit the board and then just like die anyway is so high. Like maybe like Yasuo is a scam. I know for sure getting Senna 3 was good. I know for sure getting Rise 2 is good. I know for sure itemizing both of them is good. We should not have made red buff. We should have made like a Giant Slayer or something. And then I think I should just have 3 items Rise and then Yasuo just take leftovers. Because like he sometimes finds the enemy carry and it's awesome. But a lot of times, because he targets the lowest health enemy, he's just targeting someone who's going to die anyway. So I think I should not have like given a shit about him. I think I should have just like only itemized my 2 backline carries and then threw like literally anything on Yasuo afterwards. Like I kind of feel like if instead of Yasuo 3 items, I just slapped a TG on him, called it a day, and then gave Jarvan items, I feel like I would have done better. Like, I didn't have a single itemized tank. Well, I mean, I didn't have any item augments at all, so we literally only had enough for 3 item units. But yeah. I got excited about the idea of a Yasuo carry because I had Executioner Emblem, but man, he kind of sucked. But it's so weird too, because like, I've had a lot of games where I faced this board, and then a Yasuo 2 at TG, like, is the reason I lose. Like, Senna would get my carry low with the beam penetration, and then a random TG Yasuo is like, hey, you're looking kind of low. It would be a shame if TG Yasuo with Rabadon's death cap one-shots you. Maybe Yasuo Fruit was bad. Oh, I mean, I fruited the Rise at the end. I think Yasuo Fruit is like a scam. I shouldn't have fruited him at all. I think Yasuo's positioning was not good for the last couple of rounds. I mean, how can you position him? He will automatically target the lowest HP unit anyway. No matter where you put him, he's just gonna like leave and target the lowest HP unit. Like you could maybe say, oh, but like the side matters because like if he's on the far side of the low HP unit, he won't target them. But like the lowest HP unit is almost always gonna just be like whoever Rise and Senna are targeting. So like no matter what, Yasuo is just gonna lock onto the same target that Rise and Senna are targeting. The only time I can think it would ever go differently is if Senna penetrates the front line, lights the back line on fire, gets him down a half, and then Yasuo just happens to not have any tanks in range, or tanks that are low. Do you think it's Senna Shojin? I think Senna is fine with Shojin. It was definitely not red buff. I think it was supposed to be Giant Slayer. But like, I don't think this final build was bad. I think every item here was pretty good except for the red buff. I think, let's see. If I fix the red buff, I can maybe live to level 9. I'm trying to think if there was any rounds I could have saved HP. Okay, I'm pretty sure fruiting Yasuo 3 was a scam, and I should have just fruited my Rise 1. Rise's damage looked really good. From playing this game out, I came to the conclusion that Rise is a beast, Senna's not that great, and Yasuo is not that great, and Rise is just the real carry of this build. But I also don't think that if you're level 8 with Rise 2, Senna 2, you can win the game. Maybe it's supposed to be you go 8, you hit Rise 2, and then you go 9 and you hit Lee Sin 2. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. BoxBox, bro, your mistake was not using double buff on Senna. She wasn't casting that often. Okay, just so we're clear, I'm pretty sure blue buff Senna is going to cast about as often as red buff Guardbreaker Last Whisper Senna. You say she wasn't casting often. She had efficient and like plus 90% attack speed. I think your analysis is terrible. Like, I guarantee you this blue buff is way better on my Rise. Especially when you consider that I have Ice Bender Rise. Like, blue buff plus Ice Bender is like such a god combo. Because the limitation of Ice Bender is that you can't auto attack for the first like 4 seconds of the fight. But blue buff just gives you all that mana anyway during that time. It's such a good combo. It basically makes it so that, like, the downside of Ice Bender doesn't exist. And you get all the upside. Is Shojin a must for Senna? I don't think it's a must. I'm pretty sure like if this red buff was instead of Deathblade, I would have been fine. I would slam a Shojin if I had it though. But yeah. I'm just sitting here thinking like, okay, so how are you supposed to play this comp correctly? Because I played it incorrectly. I high rolled it and I played it incorrectly and I went third. So like, how can I turn a high roll into a first place? I can, yeah, I mean, we could just don't slam the red buff. Don't fruit the Yasuo. Don't even prioritize the Yasuo. I think that was the misplay. He really should have just had whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure Warmog's Yasuo would have done fine. And I think it was just more about, like, the fact that I even gave him an Edge of Night instead of just, like, making sure Rise had good items. Yeah, I'm down to say that was the misplay. Janna should be an Executioner. I really don't think that, I really don't think that, like, adding a Katarina 1 does anything. I would be down to add an Akali 2 if I hit it. I would be down to add at least in 1 if I hit it. But I really don't think adding a random Katarina was going to do much. If you look at the difference... How can I find this? Like, the stats of... Oh, here we go. Traits. Executioner. If you look at what Execution... If you look at what Executioner does... If I put in an extra Executioner, I gain 2% bonus crit damage. Oh, hang on. I was at 3 already. So I gain 15% bonus crit chance and 6% bonus crit damage. And I get a useless unit. If I throw in Janna, I get a good unit that shields my board and is a bit of a tank. And then I go from 2 to 3 strategists. So my whole board gains 75 HP and 2% damage amp. So like you're trading off a little bit of damage for a lot more durability for your whole team, and then you also get like a good unit. That's why I was saying like I'm down to play a Lee Sin because I think he's an Executioner plus a good unit. I'm down to play an Akali too, but I'm not willing to play an like a Katarina 1. But who knows? Like I clearly like lost the game, and I don't think I played it correctly. So maybe you are supposed to just say like this is worth playing a complete shitter. Oh yeah, Strategist also affects Rise twice as much. So like, I definitely feel like playing Janna was correct. At least it seemed that way to me. Down to be wrong, because I think I suck at this board. One more game. No, I shouldn't. This is a pretty good game. It was a pretty good game. I think I'm satisfied. Let me see. Looking at the directory. Play until Soju goes live. Pretty sure he's not going to go live for like another like 5 hours. Yeah, he didn't stream today. I wonder what he's doing. I mean, I think he said he was really burned out after that tournament and wanted to take a break. So he's probably just not playing for a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if he was live tomorrow, though. Toast has been streaming Minecraft for forever. 10 hours. This is the longest this man's ever streamed. Is Cobblemon that good? I used to participate in these streamer servers, but for some reason I never liked them. Well, I liked a couple of them. I liked like the Rust ones, the early ones. But the later ones, I did not really like it. I remember I participated in an offline TV Minecraft server like 4 years ago. And then I like messed around with some of like the programming stuff that you could do with like the redstone. And then made like a really simple trivia game. And then I got bored and then I just stopped playing. I mean, this looks like they're playing like a Pokemon mod. Huh. He labeled his stream S-tier breeding. Okay. Oh, I guess in the Pokemon mod, you do breed them. There's no Vaporeon in there, right? Oh, there is? Oh, no. And Lopunny? That's not good. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Prestivan, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. I know you guys want one more game, but it's 1 a.m. I have to wake up early tomorrow for that sponsor that I didn't know existed until today. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Gotta wake up early to get some good hours of TFT in. When you get to Prestivan's stream, where is he? He's not. Wait, he's not even here. Wait. Where did he go? Is he just really low on the chair? Oh, he went to the bathroom after missing on his roll down. I see. Oh, holy shit, he was 1500 LP. Wait, this man's kind of him.
You always bought forward with this board. I mean, I feel like any player would bought forward with 3 mentor.
Oh, I see. He missed on Rise and then just gave up. All right, I'll send you guys over to Prestivan. Thanks for watching tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow for TFT and then our sponsor game, which hopefully will be sick. It's a very long sponsor. It's 4 hours long. I'm surprised they asked for a 4-hour block. That's an insanely long time. Usually we do 2 hours. All right, thanks for watching. When you get to Prestivan's stream, you can just type H. And then once he acknowledges it, you can say I afterwards. 2 parts. Hopefully you have their memory for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. The letter of the day, for those of you that actively follow the letter of the day. We have a special quantum letter of the day. It's either Y or C. We're not sure which one. But I want you guys to all leave the stream knowing that it could have been either of them. And remember, when you get to Prestivan's stream, just type H, and once he acknowledges it, you can then type I.